Hello, hello. How we doing? This fine Tuesday. The day of Clea's release. Clearly the most anticipated card this month for many people. There are dozens of them. I played a few games with this card before stream. And well, where is she? This shit is ass, man. This shit is ass. At least in Zoo. Zoo ain't it. Played like 15 games of Zoo. I did not proc this card a single time. Not a singular time did I get a Flames of the Faltine. The Faltine fell a little flat. But I have two other lists I'm going to try, and we'll see. Not very optimistic, though. We are going to do a Gamba. When does Sanctum end? A lot of people have been confused about that. Because you might notice, here it says 1 day, 20 hours. When you click this, it says 3 days, 20 hours. This is when it ends. It ends in just under 2 days. The shop goes away in just under 4 days. So that's how much time you have left to get your stuff. I'm going to get another one of these green borders. Saltine, yeah. Dude, I'd rather have some fucking saltines than this card. I got the card and 2 of these borders. That is all I've gotten from this, and that's probably all I will get from it. Don't really like, I like the variants and stuff, but I'm just not that interested in grinding the mode. I mean, I might play enough to, I'll probably play enough to finish Sorcerer Supreme, maybe, because I'm like most of the way there. And then I'll get me 1,000 so I can buy like a few more borders or a variant or something. But I haven't played too much of this. I liked Sanctum quite a bit the first time around. But I wasn't as interested this time. I think a lot of it's because the whole Kid Omega high voltage overdrive stuff just really left a sour taste, made me not as interested in game modes, and the rewards are kind of ass this time. So that's a 1-2 punch. Why do I have 2 things called Clea Wolf? One of these is not like the others. And the only reason I'm so high up on that is because of the bug. The bug rapidly progressed me. I don't even think I'm going to take this card on ladder because it is that bad. We'll try this one first. We have some random variants to grab, so we're going to gamble on those in a little bit. I'm going to give away another PAX code. I need to set that up. Create new. Create new giveaway. Alright. Enter giveaway is the command you want. Boom. You want to get a PAX code or a chance at one? Just pop it in the chat. I should put that in the title. And the longer you are in the stream, the more tickets you get to increase your odds. Thanks for the follow, Prawn. If you're on the YouTube side, you gotta do it in the Twitch chat, because that's where the bot is. That is where the robot is. That tracks all this shit. And I will probably draw it whenever we're winding down the snap stuff for today. Do, do, do. What did I sign up for? It's for the music was better on YouTube. Ouch, that hurts. That hurts. Is Clea busted or just cracked? She's something. That much I am sure of. Bum, 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 bum. She's busty for sure. Yeah, you know what? No argument there, I guess. Can't argue against that one. We're gonna make a really big Merlin, I think. I know how bad this last week was because my alliance didn't even get to the last reward, which I don't remember happening since the start. Damn. Rough out here. Do you be rough out here? Ooh, you know what else is rough? Oh, they ate the soul stone. Never mind, we're fine. Ooh. I mean, I think I'm gonna snap. It doesn't go off twice because the skill got killed. That's weird. But sure. I guess they could Bucky me in the middle. No way this one's clear, right? When an automobile be better? There's a high chance that's possible. It is a cool design. I will give her that, but I just don't think she's a very good card, sadly. At least right now. But, you know, it's been like 3 hours. Maybe someone will cook. I was doing this to try and play around them like playing Bucky or something. Was the idea. Yeah, I mean, I think it will be inconsistent too. I don't necessarily disagree. But I saw someone had a similar list and I liked the idea, but I tweaked it. But I think, I mean, I played this card like a bunch in Zoo and it just doesn't proc. I haven't seen KX in a while. Does he still stream? Or not really? What's up, Horror Story? I think I'm gonna hold for this Joaquin. I wonder if they're playing the list I posted. It's pretty close so far. A Thanos list is very fun. Look, we got a location for Clea. Clea value. It's all working out. OP card. Quick, go spend 5,000 to 6,000 tokens on it. If you typed the little command enter giveaway, you should be in. It's the one in the title. How do I want to do this? I think this is how I want to do this. I guess I have to be a little scared of Monger, but... Oh, I have to be scared of that. Jeez. You just need to type exclamation mark enter giveaway to be entered for the giveaway. It's that easy. Do, 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 do. If I do this, and bounce, I don't have enough hand space for this, right? I get 2 demons, that puts me up to 4. So the hood will stay, but I can polymorph it. I'm okay with that. Probably shouldn't stay here, but I don't know, seems kind of fun. Yeah, the hip swan's pretty cool. Oh, nice horror story. I'm very okay with them changing that. It's cool to see someone else trying out the Thanos list, though. I think Thanos list is really fun. Alright, so... Bishop... Clea. Poly the hood. Double shoot. You're looking for Dex. Dex is the command to grab the Dex. Why did they commit so much to the right? I'm so confused. I mean, it might work out for them. Admittedly. He is Groot. Because they do have a big Mamu. But we have a Flames of the Faltine. Hoggies. It's the most I can put right. It is 14 and 4, so I can put 18. Not enough. Can I win the middle ever? How big was the Dormammu? Maybe I can win the middle. All right. I'll do this first. Actually, I should do demon first. Demon first. Demon. I guess if they have Monger, it could get me. I think this is bigger than the Dormammu. Got him. How goes Clea? Well, we got a Flames this game, so we've got that going for us. But we didn't get to use it. I think this card's really bad. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think it's really bad. Oh yeah, I can move the music. The music was moved before because of I was playing Magic the other day. I should make a separate scene for Magic, but... Had like Michael Jackson bad? Yeah, surely. She feels kind of like the Celine of this month. I don't think she's as bad as Celine, but she's probably not a ton better. I got some pretty good quests early on. All right, we have some people here. Let's do a prediction. Let's do a prediction on the Alliance rewards. Start prediction. New best in slot variant. Boom. Yes or no? We have 2 variants. All we need is one. All we need is one of these 2 to be a new best in slot variant. So put your meme coins to work. And we'll see what we get. We did actually get a new best in slot last time. 56k on no. All right, we gotta have some believers. Where are my believers at? Where are my believers at? Gotta bankrupt the doubters. Kip it corn. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hey, DeCarlo. Oh, damn. Someone just dumped a ton on yes. All right. We have some high rollers in the chat. We have some high rollers, both pixels. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I own most of the pixels. All right. What do we think? Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's also pretty good. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Mastery. Let's take a look, but I think one of those is going to be a best in slot. Oh my god, game, I'm not trying to click Lockjaw. Do you not see me clicking the fucking collection button? Small indie company. Good Dan Hip. Dan Hip's OP, dude. What is the difference between a regular mystery border and the premium mystery border? I think the regular ones are the 700s, and the other ones are the ones that cost more. Or I don't remember how much borders cost. The regular ones are the cheaper ones, though. 750, and then the premium I think can be, or the regular ones are 400, and then the other ones are 750, I think. I believe that's how it works. I don't know, though. It probably says somewhere in the game, but I've never actually looked. It's a relatively newer thing. All right, Hulkling. Now, I will say, I do like this Hulkling. However, I like the Dan Hip better. I do like the Dan Hip better. This one's good. I think this one's better. Yeah, there should be like a question mark button with the odds. That's a pretty good Hulkling. What about our Hawkeye, out of curiosity? I don't even think I had a very good Hawkeye variant. Also, what is going on with the scrolling? Hawkeye. I do have the hip one I like. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call this a new best in slot, but it's definitely up there. I think these ones are pretty alright too. But we only need one to be a new best in slot, and we got it, so let's pay out the believers. Believers, enjoy your windfall of channel points. Oh, I got some borders too, because apparently I own some of these hips. That's neat. Did I buy any of these? I bought the Supergiant. I think that was it. I don't think I bought any of these other ones. Maybe the bill, but I don't think I bought the bill. I think these were all in boxes. I do like this emote. Pretty good. And I'll take 4 borders. Is anyone else just sitting on like a bunch of borders? Look at all these borders. Look at all these borders, man. There's so many. I want to find a good card to use this steel chain one on. For whatever reason, it's bugging out with the Nico, but I really like the steel borders. And I want to figure out what cards to use my PAX ones on. I don't know which ones to use it on. Snap on Tuesday seems a little quiet. Seems a little quiet for Snap on a Tuesday. Yeah. I mean, I think it is. I think there's not a lot of hype around this card, and in general, things have been on a downward trajectory. I was looking at this earlier. Obviously, the lack of Twitch drops is going to make it a little more pronounced, but like, I don't know, man. This paints a very clear picture to me about the direction of MarvelSnap streams. Like, they managed to stop the bleeding, but they didn't really push things back up when they did the economy rework, and now it's just started to decline again. The reason you have a more drastic drop here is the lack of Twitch drops, but like, for how much praise the economy rework got, you would hope that would bring people back to the game. But Snap had a pretty big fall off. October to November of last year is when things kind of started boiling over, and then other games came out that I think people left to go play, like Pokemon Pocket or Marvel Rivals or whatever. And Snap's the viewership on the Twitch side has never really recovered from that, and I'm not sure it will, to be honest with you. It's unfortunate. But particularly this week, I think a lot of people are still not feeling, oh, it's Infinity Conquest week. Oh, we should actually do this. I should actually do Infinity Conquest this week. I haven't done this in like 2 months because usually there's other stuff going on. But I could go for some borders. I have a shit ton of tickets. For now we're gonna fuck around with Clea some more. But I should use up my tickets. Yeah, it's like they made a change that made getting cards better, and then they... Like, I like that they're releasing more cards. My problem is purely with the... Because, like, them releasing more cards for tokens, like... I have not been spending money on this game very much at all. Even before the controversy, I spent maybe, like, $20, $30, including the pass, and that's including the pass in a given month. And my token pile is not going down even with more released cards. Like, I've been chilling around the 200k token mark, and I keep buying the cards and then just replenishing the tokens. But the thing that really sucks are that they're trying to lock more cards behind time-gated paywalls. I think people were okay accepting the pass as that, because that was an expectation set at the start of the game. But now doing it with a limited time mode with Kid Omega, and now they're doing it with another pass card that's a Series 4 with the car, and I think the more of those they make, the more frustrated people are going to get about it, generally speaking. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. 200k tokens, I know. Just a small loan of 200k tokens. I did see the new Bloody Mary variant. It's kind of cool. Damn, Bishop took the bullet. Bishop with the get down, Mr. President. Shit. Bishop saying, get down, Mr. President. I will take that bullet for you. Clea. Probably not helpful here. Oh, I should play the Hood, actually. I should play the Hood, not Sable. Laufey. Okay. I mean, it's probably just... Hazmat, Lucas Cage. Not enough, sir. Wonder if they're in a bind with the new system. No one's ever buying the new bad cards. Spotlights, lots of people would spend keys and end up with bad Series 5s. Maybe. I think another thing is, I think they took too long. You know, like... I think a lot of people got tired of waiting and just left, and then they didn't do any advertising to bring those people back when they made a change to the economy, and so they just didn't come back. Simple solution, just don't release bad Series 5 cards, yeah. They took a really long time, yeah. I was very optimistic about the economy rework. And truthfully, like, all things considered, I still don't have a lot of bad things to say about the economy rework in general. The worst thing I have to say about it is they're stupid as fuck for not advertising it. Like, I understand they had the publisher stuff happen, and that probably threw a wrench in things. But they did nothing. What's up, Kiba? It's just wild to me. Oh, hello. We're about to get some value, chat. We're about to pop up with value. You're about to see a big Clea. Big Clea. Yeah, and it definitely doesn't help that the first big thing that happened after Snap Packs was this whole Kid Omega situation. It really does not help. And it sucks because, like, I firmly believe Snap is a big enough and successful enough of a game to where they're not going to feel like a crazy like drawback from this. Like, maybe they'll feel some drawback next month, we'll see, but in general I don't think they're gonna see some like massive reduction in spending or stuff like that. But what is gonna happen is people are gonna leave the dedicated online community over it. High stakes marbles. Sure, we can do that. And they've already done a very poor job of, like, you know, managing the online community, in my opinion. They finally started to actually do something to drive a bit more interest, which was, like, the tournament stuff. I think that was cool, and I was glad they did that. But, like, I don't know, man. What's the difference between regular and high stakes? So, high stakes marbles, it's like the Deadpool's Diner of marbles, except when you lose, Ben Bro doesn't hit you with a pop-up saying, fuck you, pay me. Actually, I should do it like this. And yeah, I'll hold. Basically, the only difference is the ban is longer. Instead of a 12-hour ban, it's a 2-day ban, and the winner gets a sub and VIP. Or if they're already a VIP, they get a sub and chat gets a sub. And if I lose, it's 10 gifted instead of 5. So it's like there's more risk-reward shenanigans with it. That's why it costs so much. Hey, Blue. But yeah, we're gonna play some Clea stuff. Maybe we'll try Infinity Conquest, and then I'm gonna do another Magic draft later. Yeah, I'm not a fan of 34 card Monty. The good news is, if you don't like that deck, I'm pretty sure the Thanos nerf murdered it. But even Roram, who brought the deck, was like, yeah, I don't like this. But I think it just gives me a pretty unfair advantage. And I'm like, honestly, I can respect that. Gotta be in it to win it. No, I have not done the giveaway. The giveaway will be towards the end of the Snap portion of the stream, whenever that is. Oh god, animations! Oh no, that's gonna kill me, isn't it? It's gonna kill me by 1 point! Probably not a great matchup for Clea, although I just guessed wrong with the monkey. I thought they'd go mid. Alexander with the tier 1 for 7 months in a row. Time flies, doesn't it? Thanks for the support, friend. Hope you're doing well. Get some Pogfish in the chat. But yeah, we are going to draft again. I got the extension set up, so I should be able to have the little draft helper. How's Clea? I do not think this card is very good. I want to be very clear. I am not a big Clea believer, but I know that's what the people want to see, so we're trying it, but not a believer. Oh yeah, I forgot. Well, no, I didn't forget. We didn't finish the game yet. We'll do... Someone spam high stakes marbles when this game ends so I don't forget, okay? Because I have a bad habit of forgetting about it once it cycles out of the chat. So don't be afraid to remind me. Yeah, I think Clea is a fine idea for a card on paper. There's just not a ton of support for it yet. And like the support requires building your deck in a very not great way, I think. Bast Havoc Dina. That sounds fun. So does Bast work? I assume Bast works. Or were you not talking about with Clea? Yeah, beta to get Dorm, and you won't get me with Clea. Hey, I still think Dorm is pretty fun. Nothing else. Definitely not the best card in the world. Also not the worst card in the world, though. I think it's a little overrated. How bad he is. I don't think he's actually that bad. But Clea, Nico, Havoc, Athena, Surge, Merlin. Seems like a reasonable list. See, for me, not give you flames if it's buffed in the deck. Yeah, and that definitely does make it worse. I think if it buffed the cards in the deck, it would probably be okay. I think mid Mamu is the proper thing to call him. Like, he's not great, he's not the worst. He's just aggressively mediocre. And sometimes, for some people, that can be a bigger sin than being bad. But he's very mediocre, but for me, he makes up for that in being fun. Is Cleo mid? Clea, I think, is bad. I think Clea is just straight bad. I don't even think she gets the benefit of being mid, to be honest with you. I think she's straight up bad, from what I have seen. I guess this is what I am doing. Yeah, she only gives them from the... if she's in your hand or on the field. Alright, I mean, we can make a big monkey. Alright. First, I'm gonna play Shadow King. Then this. Then this. Then these. Bum bum. I figure they probably give up the right unless they have a man thing. Might not, though. Is it correct to say Merlin is the biggest winner of the spell slingers so far? Easily. Easily. Merlin is undoubtedly the biggest winner. Pew pew. Da na 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 na. Wait, does that cook me on the left? No, it does not. The animations are gonna take a while, but we're good. All right, high stakes marbles. Let's do it. Let's do it. Playing my favorite top 2 mobile games, Snap and HSR. You know, it annoys me that the mobile size for Star Rail got so big because I liked playing that game casually, but it took up too much space on my iPad and I ended up deleting it, and that made me stop playing. But they did sponsor me, and I'm gonna stream it sometime this month. And out of all the sponsored things I've done, I actually like that game quite a bit. Yeah, it's huge. And it's like on PC, sure, I'm fine with that. But the little iPad mini I have only has like 64 gigs or 100. I think it's only 64. I bought it a while ago. It was taking up like over half the fucking iPad, and I was like, although now I've started the Persona gacha, and that's taking up like 20 gigs. But I have a lot of love for the Persona series. I'm getting to like the first tutorial boss of that game, and it's such a stupid concept. It's a guy who just aggressively pushes people on the subway. It's so silly. But I like the Persona characters in the world a lot. I'm still really early on in it. I haven't put a ton of time in, but I've enjoyed what I've been playing of it. The Subway Slammer, that's his name. The Subway Slammer. It's just such a funny... I need to restart it. It's just such a funny thing. It feels like a play on like Subway. It makes me think of Subway Surfers. Yeah, the Subway Slammer. Bum, 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 bum. The story's crazy, wild lore. I play for the story, nothing else. Me too. Me too. I like the story the most. All right, so we're gonna do a quick round of marbles here. High stakes marbles. It's first time here. It's a pretty fun thing we do. Let's do this one. All you have to do is once this loads in, you only have to do one thing. Wait for it. Hold. All right, all you have to do is type !play in the chat. It's the only job you have. It'll get you a marble. You'll be entered to race to the death with your fellow chatters. Let's take a look at the map while people are loading in. Start our minute countdown. Thanks for the follow, Prime Time. Welcome. This map looks pretty cool. If you're on the YouTube side, you do have to use the Twitch chat to enter marbles, because that is where the bot is. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way for me to set it up on the YouTube side. Otherwise, I would. This one looks pretty cool. We have a Jeff. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. 22 seconds, so get in here while you can. You have 25 marbles ready to roll out. Final call. We'll even play the marbles song in honor of the high stakes. Last call, last call. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. Down they go. Who will be the first? Who will be the first one down? You can type !boost in chat for more moral support for your marble. First one down is gonna be Blaze DD. Speaking of DD, I was trying on the Daredevil thing for the cosplay earlier. It is really hard to get... Oh shit, these marbles are bouncing. It is really hard to get the top piece of it on. But I think I'll be able to make it work. Alright, Quack and Blaze are in the lead. Oh! Oh! What? I thought Quack was going to be our first death, but it was actually Chaser Storm, I think. 07s for them. Already a lot of deaths here. It's a bloodbath. Cosmic Blue and DeCarlo now holding it down. Cosmic Blue taking over. Can they hold it down, though? Ooh, it fall to the floor. My marble not too far behind. Remember, it's rigged if the streamer wins. And if someone with a skin wins, it's pay to win. Those are the rules. No one is finding the drop down, though. Except Cosmic Blue, first one. Losing some momentum, though. My marble's gonna hop on ahead of him, but very, very close. Ooh, slowing down. Cosmic Blue doesn't seem to be able to be stopped here. Very clean drop from him, too. I think they might just have this one in the bag, but it's not over until the round marble sings, as they say. But really, none of the other marbles are even close right now. I think Cosmic Blue's got this one locked in. Marbles. And that is going to crown our winner, Cosmic Blue, only 0.044 seconds behind the world record of the track, too. Very impressive race. GG. Let's check in on our remaining marbles. We have Alexander, Horror Story, and Dirk making their way down. Can they do it before the wall of death closes in? It is rapidly approaching. Ooh, Horror Story not making it to the end. Maybe got a little bit too much momentum there on the drop. Can Alexander make it, though? Oh, he cannot. He's getting blasted. So let's take a look at our results here. Only 8 marbles lived out of the, like, 20-something of you that competed. That's above 25. 7 survived out of 25. That's wild. But congratulations to Cosmic Blue, winning not only VIP 23. I misspelled their name. Fuck. Boom. Okay. Not only VIP, but they're getting a sub, too. We do have to give our biggest 07s, though, to Chaser Storm, who is going to be our sacrifice. So we appreciate them and all they have done to give us marbles on this fine day. So give them your 07s. We'll remember them. They'll live on in the hearts and minds of chatters from now until the end of time. We'll not forget you. Good luck, Godspeed. We'll see you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. Better luck next time. There must always be a sacrifice. I'm trying to remember how long this is in seconds. Let's see. 170. Okay. 170. Boom, boom, boom. And let's get the sub for Cosmic Blue. Can they still win the giveaway if they can't chat? I think so. I think if they've already entered, they should still... If they win it, though, I'll have to unban them so they can type. But yeah, I think they're still in as long as they already entered. All right, let me gift the sub. Cosmic Blue. Blue 23. Boom. Here you go. Enjoy. You now have emotes and no ads. Let's go. And to everyone else, thanks for playing. Marbles is always a good time. Damn, I'm getting a lot of legendary quests. I'm already almost done with my alliance bounties for the week. And I've barely played at all today. I've played maybe an hour and a half. Bot playing Death on 2. Huh. Haven't seen that. It's wild. Exclamation mark, enter giveaway to get in the giveaway, by the way. I'll be drawing it later on in the stream. But yeah, you earn tickets for being in the stream. I think you get 1 ticket every 10 minutes or so. You just have to type in the command, and then you're good. And it is for the PAX bundle. Why does it say there's... Oh no, the stream elements is saying that. Alright. The Stream Elements is just not the platform I use for it. I use Tom's giveaway bot because I like how they do it better. So just ignore the Stream Elements part. But yeah, I still have a few of the PAX code left, so I'll probably be giving those out this week. Once a stream, till I run out of them. Swap made a fudge song. Splat is very good at what he does. And I'm appreciative of him making us the Marvel song. I've gotten more than my good use out of it. It's great. Gorgon, well, that makes me sad. Alright, no second Gorgon's good. Mold? They're getting bold with the mold. What's up, Don? Sheesh. Get all this value. So much value. Probably don't even want a copy of this. Do 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 do. Epilardus, thanks for the follow. Welcome. We're about to get more value out of Clea than has ever been seen before by making her no longer Clea. Oh god. This is probably a bad matchup. This is likely to be a bad matchup for us. It's not looking good, folks. Not looking good at all. We really do not appreciate Gorgon with this deck. Gorgon is actively really bad for us. Do I want to draw two here? I don't think I do. I think I just want to play my Merlin and my Swan. But yeah, this seems far from ideal. How's Clea feeling? Bad. If I had to sum her up with one word, that word would be bad. Oh, brother. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, 4-cost fucking Sentinels. What are we doing here? We're getting farmed by a meme deck. Fuck. Honestly, I probably should have played the Black Swan instead of the bishop in hindsight. Oh well. What are we to do here? We're going to... Oh my god, I can play so very few things. I guess I'm playing this, and then this. I don't know, folks. It's not looking great. Polymorph the Merlin for space? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that was better. I wanted to get some more... I guess they both get wolf value. I mean, I think I have a reasonable chance of winning this game, actually. Funnily enough. We just turn our... We turn our Black Swan into a demon, and then we monkey left and move the wolf. And I don't think they're actually going to beat me. Yeah. This is... Basically, I figured if they were going to slam the Ronin, they'd slam it right? Signed up for notifications on Secret Lair Sonic. Dude, I woke up the other day and I saw that and I was like... If this were like a year or two ago, I would have thought it was like a meme. Although, some of the cards are kind of cool. I like Shadow the Hedgehog. The fact that Shadow the Hedgehog might be a CEDH commander is incredibly funny to me. Yeah, so we actually know a few Spider-Man cards, but not a ton, but... They showed off a while ago a handful of cards that are going to be in like a special bundle thing. They did one of these for like Lord of the Rings too. The art is sick. I have to give it to them. Look at the art on these. It's like a collage, or they're broken up into individual things. Collage isn't the right word. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I might build this Venom. I'm a huge Venom fan. And I like the design of the card. I think I'm going to hold her. There'll be a Sonic Universes Beyond. There is, yes. They're doing a secret lair for Sonic. So it's not like a full set or anything, but it's like they're doing a group of like 5 unique Sonic cards, and then they're doing like 10 reprints of old cards but with Sonic art. Oh yeah, Cosmic Blue linked the thing in the chat if you want to see the cards from the Spider-Man stuff. Yeah, so for whatever reason, they had an issue getting the licensing stuff for the Marvel stuff on Magic Arena. So it's going to be the same cards, but they can't put them on the digital client, which is so stupid. But online licensing being silly. That's one of those, oh shit, Clea value. This is like the whole point of Clea being in the deck. I think I'm just gonna play the Falcon to just get a body down. Why not run Marvel Boy for more Clea value? You could run Marvel Boy, but then you'd probably have to drop the Falcon, and I just think he's not that great. I think like the best way to play Clea right now is gonna be focusing on it's kind of like, remember back in the day when like some decks would just run like a 2 or 3 card package? Spells do work with Joaquin, indeed. All right, so how do I want to do this? I want this here, this here. Oh, wait. We want this here, this here, this here. Lost touch with my group, and Magic Arena is the even worse client than where Snap is heading, so I stopped playing. Can't fault you there at all, friend. I have been playing Magic Arena a little bit more recently, and while the client isn't as buggy as it used to be, Magic is really expensive for some of the formats, which is a shame. Although I'm trying to get into draft. Yeah, I think if Clea is playable, the idea to make her more playable is to have her as like a minimalist package. Maybe someone will cook something that maximizes the value, but so far from what I've seen, those decks, if they're working, it's just because they're running into even worse Clea decks. And once you run into not Clea decks, it seems bad, man. It seems real bad to invest so much into your deck for a very mediocre payoff. But that's just my read so far. I have been having fun learning. Oh, this is a good location for her, though. I have been having fun learning draft. I did my first draft of the Final Fantasy set yesterday, and we drafted a sweet deck. We had a really sick game one where we edged out a win, and then I just got absolutely clapped in the next 3 games. Little anticlimactic, but I'm gonna draft again today and hope it goes better. I should spread this out, I think. But that's the one thing is, for Magic Arena, if you want to play Constructed, it pays a lot to learn Draft, because you can, if you get good at Draft, it's significantly cheaper to get the cards. Yeah, it's, you do have to get very good at it, and I'll give you guys a little spoiler, I'm not very good at it, but I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn. But I am not the world's best drafter, that is for sure. Although I was pretty proud of the draft yesterday. I think we cooked a pretty cool deck that was pretty reasonable. We just, we had some bad beats. Although now I set up the untap tool. Exclamation mark untapped, by the way. You want the go to deck build or deck tracker for Snap or your other card games. They hooked me up with access to their arena stuff, so I'm gonna try out someone put it here. I'm gonna try out their draft program to help me pick cards better than I do normally. I think, yeah, I don't mind the design of the card. I think as far as card design goes, Clea's cool. I think it's just kind of hard to make her work right now. It is very, it is very minimal upside, I agree. All you're getting is a 1/3. Well, I view it more as if you buff her, let's assume you're playing the card, what, it's like a 2/6, which is kind of okay. There was a Sarah for skills, Clea would feel stronger. Definitely possible. I mean, Black Swan works with skills. See, look, these are free. So we do have something kind of like that. Omniversal. Once in future. I think I'm supposed to do this. Like, it kind of sucks that I don't get to play these. I could Falcon, but losing the Nico is just so bad. I think I'm doing it like this. Damn, my fucking Nico got Shang-Chi'd. Good luck, Horror Story. They did get us with all the tech. Running that much tech seems fucking crazy to me. Damn, we would have won if we played a demon instead of the Sentinel. Like, they already are playing a bunch of, like... I think their deck is way too reactive for, like... It's just so much greed. Like, you have proactive points. I don't think you can afford to have, like, Hawk, Ronin, supporting pieces, and a bunch of tech cards. Although the Shadow King works well with Anti-Venom, at least. The Shang seems greedy to me. But it worked out for him, I guess. Got you, Don. Alright. I guess I just hold here. Penny Arcade Miles, and I'm saving the other. Yeah, I've been saving mine too. I don't know what to use them on. They're so rare, I don't want to waste them. I really like them. They're like my favorite borders. People do love the tech, it's true. I think I'm just going to give them this hood. I think I'm going to give them a gift. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I guess my gift giving has been revoked. I'm just going to play her to get her out of my hand, because we're going to start chalking up the hand here. Oh, I guess I'm just going to get her bounced to my hand anyway. But there's an extra turn, so we can afford to be a little slower, I guess. A pet in Pet Mansion stands for pet peeve. Sure does. Holy shit, they're running Rock Slide. That's not a card I've seen in a long... I haven't seen that in fucking forever, dude. I guess I'm supposed to do this because it's a free bishop rock. Oh, did I just deny myself a draw? I did not. Okay. Gwenifer. I mean, I can just play all my cards. Oh, fuck you, Master Mold. I hate you so much. I hate you so much, Master Mold. I hate you oh so very much. Probably better with Ice Fan or Core. You're probably not wrong. I think there's a high likelihood that is probably true. We gotta play the new card on new card day, right? Those are the rules. Dr. Doom. I don't know who let them in the kitchen, but they burned that shit down. I can respect it, though. They clearly had a goal with this deck. They wanted to watch the world burn a little bit, and I'm here for it. Yeah, I played the Rock because smaller Ronin. I guess it's 1 point less on the right, but it's 2 points less in the middle for them. Yeah, I mean, I thought that would be harder than it was, but their deck wasn't, I think, optimized. I think running Darkhawk plus Ronin is always bait, because those cards kind of want you to do different things. Although at least they weren't playing like Maximus or something silly. Tech Hawk the Accuser. Yep, pretty much. The Doom really... I didn't see the Dr. Doom coming. That one really threw me for a loop. There was a Doom? Yeah, the last card they played on the final turn was Doom. That was their last card. There might have been an ad. But yeah, they were running Doom. I mean, I'm gonna just bounce it to my hand anyway, but... Goose! The goose is loose. Cerebro 2, maybe? Ooh, hello. I'm not gonna snap yet, because as soon as I press the snap button, this X Mansion's gonna give me fucking Electro or something. Alright, well, Clea is now useless. Or maybe she was always useless. Wow, this is actually really annoying because of Hellfire Club. It's actually supremely annoying. But I'm still going to press the snap button, I think. Because their Cerebro is cooked. Yeah, wait. Yeah, honestly, I was worried about the Raft fucking me. I didn't even think about the Raft fucking them. The odds of them getting fucked by the Raft are way higher than... Not the Raft, the Mansion. Yeah. Why not run Rogue so you can steal their cage and screw over other ongoings? I don't really feel like I've seen a ton of ongoings to the point where Rogue is needed for me. I'd say she's usually useless. That has been my experience so far as well. I don't think this... I want to be very clear. I don't think this card is good. And this deck is definitely not trying to do everything it can to make her work. Red Guardian, I think, would be a much safer bet. And Red Guardian's actually in the other list I'm going to try. Holy... They're running Choo Choo Charles here. So, fun fact, because of the recent change with skills, if I get Werewolf, I can get into the Professor X lane, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Get rid of the Quantum Realm, hope it gives him something bad for C2. And hope we draw Werewolf and can skill him out. That's my hope. That's my dream. And we're going to hope to live that dream. Mantis. Oh, I'm not going to draw a card because of the Merlin skill. Fuck. It's fine. Surely we will just get the Werewolf. We're going to toss away a Stomper. We're going to polymorph this Nico. And we're going to once in future the Sable. I just need the Werewolf. And we might be able to win. Clea. That's not a werewolf. Werewolf off the top. Actually, we can't even... Well, we could generate... Or we can pull the wolf from the tunnel still. They're running Pixie? Chat, we're reaching levels of copium I never thought to be possible. Don't try this at home. Yeah, I mean, Swan can be clunky. At times. So what's in my deck? Werewolf? I mean, if I draw the werewolf, it's not going to be big enough. You got to respect it. Pixie C2 is wild, though. They're cooking. They're cooking harder than the last guy was. I guess it's low opportunity cost and enhances the Professor X scam plan, but... I'm just going to snap on the X Mansion and hope that they don't have a way to get rid of it. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na. Do 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 do. Pew pew. Do I have a giant Celebi plush in the background? I sure do. My guy back there. It's sitting on a big dragon. I have some big Squishmallows back there too. I have a Dragonite, a Meryl, and a Fuecoco. Yeah, well, they weren't running the Mantis. The Mantis was a generation. The Mantis was a random generation. It just so happened to work with their Cerebro. The Dragonite one must be big. Dude, they're all oversized. They're fucking huge. I didn't realize how big they were when I bought them. They're fucking massive. They're like significantly bigger than all the other Squishmallows. What's the best digital game of MTG? I'm a little confused by the question. Like, are you asking what format I like the best? Or what I think is like the best to play? I guess I'm supposed to play the bishop first and then do this. Are you asking between like Arena and oh no, it's fine. There are I forgot about this. There are 2 different ways you can play Magic online. I guess 3 if you count like webcam Magic. But the 2 main clients are Arena, which is like a more modernized version, and then they have one that has been around since like the 90s, which is kind of archaic but supports some of the older formats. So like if you can get over a really ugly looking client, the Magic Online is like cheaper and has more formats. But if you care more about like Standard or Pioneer or Draft and stuff, I think Arena is preferable to a lot of people. So it really depends on what you're interested in, I guess, at the end of the day. But I'm going to be doing some drafting on Magic Arena later today is my plan. I might play a little Constructed too. The Dragonite must be 4 feet tall. No, the Dragonite's not that big, but he is pretty big. I died a Cerebro Mystique here, huh? Do I have to... If I put... Cerebro Mystique gets this to 8, right? I get 6, 8, and then they do another 8, so that they have like 16. So I guess this tries to play around that a little bit better. Well, if they have Cerebro Mystique, I'd lose the right here. Anyway, so I probably shouldn't play around that. I should probably just play around 1 Cerebro, which is this. They did draw 2, though, so the odds of them having Cerebro Mystique are probably pretty high. They did have it, but they made a play that lost the game. Right? They did. If they left the Nightcrawler right, they win. Opinion on Arena. Would you say it's worth getting into? Is it predatory and whatnot? I'll be honest. It depends what you enjoy. I know quite a few people who have enjoyed Arena a good bit without paying money or paying a lot of money. That said, one of the reasons I quit Magic Arena many years ago is because if you're a brewer who likes to brew a lot of decks, it can be quite expensive to keep up with. It is not a cheap game. It's like cheaper than buying the cards in paper, but if you're comparing it to Snap, like Magic is undoubtedly a more expensive game. There's no real 2 ways about it. But it kind of depends what you want out of the game too, you know. If you're fine just like getting together you know, a deck or 2 over time and just grinding a bunch of games with those decks and having fun with them, I think there can be quite a bit of fun to be had with Magic Arena. But if you want to play like tons and tons of different decks, it's expensive. Like I kind of want to, I'm thinking about getting into Standard, but the thing that is holding me back is like, it would cost quite a bit if I want to play a bunch of different Standard stuff. So I might, well, Like, I might just craft the cards I'm missing for like 1 or 2 decks so I can play it a bit, or just keep grinding Pioneer, which I already have cards for. It also depends a lot on what you like to play, too. I think. Because, like, as a brewer, I should have put the Falcon on the left. This was a throw. Or the right, not the left. It's fine. Middle location's real bad for them. I guess it's real bad for me, too, though. I only have 1 card that can get there. Actually, I can get there with my, my other dudes. We might actually have to activate Swan now. So I can play 1-drops here next turn. Familiar enough with Magic, know I'm into blue decks. Love control style and card games. I generally like to play a bit of everything. Yeah, if, maybe the plus is better. Yeah, I don't need to draw, actually. Plus is better. If you like to play a lot of decks, I think Magic can get real expensive real quickly, and I definitely fall into that boat. Yeah, if I draw, my hand would be pretty full. Would be good. Did they have Cerebro? This is... Oh, and they had Move Nico. We're probably fucked here. We are probably fucked here. We're gonna try and Nico to give them a bad location. That seems like our out here. I'm gonna put here. This here. This here. I mean, we're probably leaving this game regardless. Well, no, wait, I don't want to change the mid. I want to change the right. So I should do it like this, I guess. Yeah, this is probably a leave, but... Oh, and they have another Shadow King, so we're... No, wait, they don't. They played it on 2, didn't they? No, we have not drawn the results of the giveaway. We will be drawing the results of the giveaway whenever I'm about to switch to Magic. I don't know what time that will be yet. When you say expensive, how expensive are we talking? I don't know exactly, honestly, because it's been a long time since I've gotten into it. I just know it's not cheap. It's like... But also, like, my perspective on Snap is kind of warped because I'm coasting off of, like, prior spending in Snap. So it's kind of hard for me to directly compare them. Because right now, Snap is super fucking cheap for me. Because I spent money on it in the past, I'm kind of coasting off that. I mean, I'm doing the same in Magic Arena, too, where it's like, I spent quite a bit on that game in the past, and I have a few decks that I just, like, keep playing in some of the, you know, not rotating formats. So it's like, I'm probably not the perfect person to give a look into it, but if you're starting from a fresh account, it's probably going to cost you well over $100 to put together, like, a deck, unless you're building maybe a mono-color deck. I don't know if Horror Story's still here, but they started playing recently. They might have a better idea. Also, rotation's coming up in like a month, so if you're interested in getting into the game, they give you some starter decks. So here, my best advice is, if you're interested at all in Magic, you can download it and try it and use some of the free shit they give you and see how you feel about it. And then rotation's in like a month, so a bunch of the cards are going to leave the card pool for like standard, and that might make it a little easier to jump in. Monocolor decks can be really cool because the lands are what eat up your rares. Unlike Snap and Hearthstone, Magic has a mana system that requires cards being put in your deck, and they give you all the monocolored ones for free. But the multicolor ones, if you want good multicolor lands, they usually cost rare wild cards. and that can get expensive. Like, there's a 3-color deck I really want to play, but I am missing so many cards for it, and it's... I've heard it's gotten a little bit better than it used to be. It was really bad when I quit. I quit, like... When... I actually need to look up when this was. Let's see. When... When was the Omnath Oko meta? I think I quit in 2020. I think I quit like 5 years ago. And I've played it a little bit on and off here and there since then. Sporadically, but not a ton. But yeah, I'm super happy to help. I really enjoy getting back into Magic. I've never been good at Draft, and I'm trying to learn Draft a bit. But I've always been more of a constructed person, but I really... The thing with Draft is, if you get good at Draft, it can supplement acquiring the cards you need to play pretty effectively if you get good at it. Like, a lot of the people who mainly play Draft have more cards than they know what to do with. But a lot of them don't actually play Constructed, so it's not very useful to them. It's kind of a silly issue with the economy in that game. And give a general playstyle rundown of how monocolor decks function. So every color has like a speciality of what they're trying to do. So like red is like the aggressive one. They're trying to like kill your opponent quickly. Black is more focused on removal. Blue is like flying cards, which can like fly over things and counter spells. White is usually more about like life gain. They all have a different thing. And there are quite good monocolor decks. Like I was actually eyeing a monocolor deck for one of the ones I was thinking of crafting to try standard. But there's a 3-color deck I really want to play that uses Yuna from Final Fantasy that looks really fun. But I'm just like, damn, that shit is bread. That shit is bread. I would have to get so many wild cards. Because here's the thing with how it works in Magic. Magic has a crafting system, and they also have packs. But Magic doesn't have a dust system like Hearthstone. If you have a card, if you open a card in a pack, in Hearthstone, you can delete that card for a percentage of its dust value. They definitely have Luke Cage. And then you can use that to craft the cards you really want. Magic system's different. You can't get rid of your cards in Magic. They do have a way to craft cards that you can earn through opening packs. Like every 6 packs, you get a wild card, and that can be redeemed for any rare or mythic, depending on which one you get. And that's like your main crafting resource. But it takes, especially for multicolored decks, it can take a lot of resources, and there are a bunch of different sets. So it's not like you could just... It's not like you can just open all cards from the Final Fantasy set and then just make a deck out of those cards. Usually you kind of need a bunch of cards from different sets. Blue and black are control-y. Yeah, blue is the main control-y one, and it often gets supplemented with support from black or white usually. Yeah, standard is 3 years now. Standard used to be a 2-year rotation. Now it's 3 years. They just banned a bunch of cards in standard, which is why I'm kind of interested. Do they ever give free stuff around rotation? I am not sure if they do stuff like that. I know Hearthstone does some stuff like that. I don't know if Arena does. I know Arena throws some free decks at you, but I don't know if they do anything special around rotation or not. The giveaways for the packs bundle. They're kind of cooking us here. I'm not gonna lie. They hand out a lot of free packs on rotation. That's good to know. It is very good to know. Next turn we'll Gwen Polymorph, I guess. Actually, maybe I should have Gwen... No, I wanted a Wolf this turn. Crown City's not what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a bad Cerebro. Is red the best mono color? So it kind of depends on what gameplay you like. Right now, from what I looked at, so mono red just got kind of nerfed a bit because it just had a really good card banned from it. But I think it's still pretty playable. From what I've seen, mono red, mono black, and mono white, I think, are the strongest of the mono colors. Mono blue might be okay, but I haven't seen a ton about that. Just gonna do this, I guess. Mono blue tempo. Okay, so there's a mono blue then. I think there's a mono deck for each color that's actually not bad right now. It's actually pretty decent. I was eyeing mono white personally. I have a mono white deck I play in one of the other formats, Pioneer, that I like quite a bit. Sadly, Clea is not very good here because they have Lucas Cage. Yeah, mono black and mono white are the two I've been looking at for things I might build. Because I have a lot of the monocolor decks are significantly cheaper because you don't have to craft any lands, and a lot of times they play a lot of uncommons, and uncommons are very yeah, she does work in hand. If she didn't work in hand, she would not be in this deck. Doesn't the Cerebro always die? They can move the Nightcrawler. They can move the Nightcrawler. Otherwise, yes, it would always die. Mono Red did win the PT, but it did have 2 big cards banned from it on Monday. Oh yeah, also Pixie stuff too. I think Cerebro cooked us, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have put the flame on the right. Oh my god, I got US Agent of all things. There's the bro. Okay, but the Mystique will die and then they lose, right? Nice. Is there any news on the Super Duper Pass? And they're going to put a card in it. If I were to put my money on that happening based off everything I know, yes. They're going to put the Series 4 card, the Fantasticar, in it, as far as we are aware. If you want true hard confirmation, we'll know for sure with the dev video, which will probably go up Friday or this weekend, or maybe Monday, because Friday's a holiday, but as of the updated data mines, that is what is happening. Yeah, there usually are cheap and easy to learn budget monocolor decks in Magic. That is one nice thing they have going for them. Like, I don't want to give off the impression you can't play Magic like cheap or free to play, but as a brewer, if you really like brewing shit, like it can get a little it can get expensive faster than I would like it to. But that's true in a lot of games. Like if you're a brewer in Snap, it can get expensive too. Dude, I have been buying so many physical Magic cards. It's been a problem, man. I love this Final Fantasy set. And it's funny because, like, I like Final Fantasy quite a bit, but I'm not even the world's biggest Final Fantasy head. I just really like the cards. I think they're neat and fun. I just think they're neat. I was counting at my commander decks, chat. It's such a fucking problem. I think I have like 15 commander decks. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 14 and cards coming in the mail to make like 2 more. It's actually problematic. It is actually a fucking problem. We're gonna have a big fucking monkey. My one regret my Snap career is that I wasn't playing when the Sexy Werewolf card was released. Oh yeah. Is this the Sexy Werewolf or are you talking about another one? Record some of my paper magic games online so it's a write-off. True! this is a great opportunity to plug the new channel, which I haven't forgotten about it. I'm just very, I really want to make sure the first video I do for the new channel, like, I want it to be the best it can be. So I've been taking longer to get it together. But I am very excited for it. I will link the new channel. I might change the name back to just Zombies Go Nom 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 to keep my brand, but I'll link it here for those who don't know. I do have a new channel coming up for Magic stuff. It's going to be focused on Commander stuff. I'm a big deck builder enjoyer. I love brewing decks. And so that's going to be the focus of my content. Oh, I could have put the wolf under X, but I mean, it makes more sense to fight for the Nexus, no? They could just Shadow King me, though, and then I'm sad. They didn't have it, though. They did not have it. This worked out, though. Honestly, the Cerebro 2 deck gave me a run for my money. Oh, it would have been extra wolf bounce. You're right, you're right. Yeah, that would have been a better play, true. I'm not used to the change yet, honestly. I keep forgetting you can do that. It would have been extra bounce. That's true. Well, now we got yet another ticket, dude. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these fucking tickets. I guess I'm just going to be a Conquest gamer this week so I can burn through all these fucking tickets. Got 8 of these. Yeah, so like, I'm probably going to do a video talking about the premium pass card thing. Because here's the situation as far as I'm concerned. Like, because I have spent quite a bit on Snap in the past, I have been able to coast off of that spending for a long time. Like, I have like 200,000 tokens, and that number has been staying roughly the same, even buying all these new cards. And so, like, I don't need to spend money on stuff in this game to get these cards, unless it's another Kid Omega situation, in which case I'm not spending the money anyway. So, when I initially heard about, like, hey, we're going to be putting the Fantasticar, a new Series 4, in the Premium Pass, I was like, all right, I'm sure some people aren't going to like that. But I think how that is received would have been very different before the Kid Omega situation versus after the Kid Omega situation. And the reason for that is simple. We knew from the get-go, right? Like, they set the precedent of what the season pass is. And even though some people don't like the fact that it's time-gated a month, I think that's just one of those things that, like, most people have come to accept over time, right? Because that's just always how it's been. But I think the more they do this to cards, the less people feel like it's acceptable as they put more and more cards behind these paywalls. And the Kid Omega one really exacerbated that because it was so much more expensive unless you grinded the game mode, and even then you were still paying, you know, some gold for it. But that required a lot of grinding the game mode. So I think sticker shocking people with, like, the Kid Omega pricing right before trying to do it in the pass is going to make it go a lot worse for them. Assuming the price of the pass is going up this month? No. Well, all right. Here's what's happening. Right now, let me claim these. I'll explain what's happening for those not in the know real quick. Just grab some... I should have left this for someone else, actually. All right. So we can see in the is it even in the shop? I don't even know where they show the super premium pass thing. It's actually probably in the West section. Here, all right. This. So every month they offer a super premium pass, right? You can get the regular pass for $10, and you get the season pass card and the variants and gold and all this shit, and it's the best value in the game. Or you can pay an extra $10. It says 11 here, but that's because I already bought this. If you buy the super premium from the get-go, it's $20. And for what that extra $10 gets you is it gets you a variant, it gets you some borders, and it gets you 10 levels on the pass. This is largely irrelevant, but people usually buy it. If they buy this, they're buying it for the cosmetic usually. I bought this once or twice because I liked the variant. And I was like, all right, it's like $10 for a variant. Sure, whatever. But I don't usually buy this because I don't really feel like it's worth the extra $10 to me most of the time. There's been like 1 or 2 exceptions when I really like the variant, but most of the time I don't buy this. Next month, they are, according to the data mines, trying a new experiment. They're putting a new card locked behind this. It is going to be a Series 4 card. And this is the card. It is the Fantasticar. It's a 4/7, activate, give your end of turn cards +2 power. So this is going to be much like the regular season pass card. You can only get it for the first month in the super premium pass, the $20 pass. Then when the month ends, it'll go into the Series 4 packs like all the rest of the stuff. Before the whole Kid Omega stuff, I was like, all right, sure. Like, I don't know if I really want them to do an extra card a month and have it be like, oh, you're paying $20 a month to keep up now with the passes. But if it was something they did, you know, every 2 months, every 3 months or something, I was like, all right, maybe this could be fine. Maybe, you know, I'm sure some people will not like it, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And in general, I like when they put more cards into the game. Although they've started adding a lot more cards in the game. So, like, I don't know if they really need to do even more on top of that. But I wasn't super bothered by this. I don't love the idea of adding another card behind a paywall. But it wasn't the most offensive thing in the world to me to give people an option to buy a card for $10. Another card for $10. The thing is, though, then the Kid Omega thing happened, and it's like, I think every time you add another card behind a paywall / time wall like that, where there's like a hard time wall if you aren't going to pay money, I think it gets less acceptable to people, and that gradually grows, you know? Something kind of funny about this is a $10 card is a discounted card for pretty much everyone. Well, probably not the free-to-play people, right? But I see your point, and I don't really disagree. Like, it's cheaper than just buying a card for 3K tokens or whatever, unless you literally aren't spending any money. But yeah, like, I think if the Kid Omega stuff didn't happen, this would have been critiqued a bit, but because it's not that different from the season pass, and because it's a Series 4 card, so you could get it for cheaper than like the regular season pass after, you know, it rotates out of the pass, I think it generally wouldn't have gone over terribly. It would have been a little bumpy, but I don't think the community would have super freaked out about it. The fact that it's happening after the Kid Omega situation, I think is going to make people a lot less happy about it. Because I do think it just compounds these time walls do compound. It's like, all right, how many of these are we going to end up with? How many cards are people going to end up getting money gated or time gated out of? And I think for a lot of people, the time gating can be seen as worse than the money gating. Especially for people who are drowning in resources. Like, it feels like they're doing this because they know there are a lot of long-term players who are, maybe they don't have as many as I do, but they're still sitting on a big hoard of tokens. So it feels like what they're trying to do is to find a way to get people to spend money that isn't using this hoard of tokens. That's what it feels like to me, right? It actually feels horrible that I have 20k tokens. The only card in the game I want is Kid Omega. Exactly. I completely agree with you. Like, I think that's a major feels bad. The fact that I've spent fucking $5,000 or however much on this game, and I'm sitting on a pile of resources, and it's like, they're like, well, fuck you, pay me or wait a month. It's like, bro, I've already paid you quite a lot, Mr. Benjamin Brode. And now you're making me feel like what I have paid you for is getting devalued. It's becoming worth less than it was before because you need to find new ways of extracting money from us. And that's what I think is rubbing a lot of people who have spent a lot or like have played the game a long time the wrong way. It's like, how many of these are we going to end up with? And then it also raises the other question of, and I'd be curious to hear your reaction to this in chat. If you're like a mainly pass-only buyer, or maybe you buy at the pass and a small thing here or there, do you think if they started doing this Series 4 card in the premium every month, would you go from paying $10 a month to $20 a month? Like, I'm curious, like, how many people would make that leap or not. Because, like, a year ago, or even less than a year ago, I probably, well, I mean, I'm not a good example because I do content on it. So, like, the cost is more negligible to me. Because people come watch what I do to see the cards, right? But if I was, like, a casual player like I was back in the fucking beta, in the beta, I didn't even buy every pass. In the beta, I bought a singular season pass. Like, as a casual player, I just wasn't interested in spending very much money on the game because I wasn't super invested. But, like, I think because the pass is so much cheaper than anything else in the game, a lot of people are like, well, I play this game a good bit. I always get my $10 worth out of the pass every month. And I'm wondering how many people are going to feel like adding a Series 4 card is going to make them be like, all right, I'm cool upgrading that to $20 a month. Like, it's a pretty, I think it's going to be interesting to see. Because I really don't know. I really don't know how that's going to shake out. There is a silver lining about the car, though. I thought about this recently. So even though I don't like this, and I think it's going to go over fucking terribly, mainly because of the Kid Omega situation and adding more stuff like this into the game. One silver lining about this card is by the time all the other cards come out to where this can actually be used to its full ability, it'll only be like 1 week until you can actually get the card for tokens. Because by the time the 4th Fantastic Four card comes out, a week later the season ends and then you can get the car. So that made me feel a little bit better about this card in particular, but so what stops Second Enter from flipping the Season 4 to regular pass and moving the Series 5 to the $20 cost? In theory, nothing. The only thing stopping them would be precedent. Although, man, if you thought the Kid Omega situation was big, that them doing that, I think would... I don't even know what their... I mean, I kind of do know what their reaction would be. I think it would be the biggest fucking explosion you've ever seen in this community if they did that. Which doesn't mean they wouldn't, because clearly they didn't give a shit the last time. But nothing is stopping them from doing that if they really want to try and juice it even more, in theory. Extra card need to be beyond cracked to get people to spend $10 extra. Yeah. I mean, I'm genuinely very curious to see how it plays out. You think it can top Nexus? Oh, dude, it could. That would easily top Nexus. Like, the scale of things in Nexus... I mean, in Nexus was probably a bigger percentage of the player base, but that's because it was in beta and it was all card game people. But I'm not exaggerating when I say the amount of pushback they got on the Kid Omega stuff really was like... As someone who was around for the Nexus event stuff, I think it's very comparable in terms of the community reaction. It's just, you know what the difference is? You know why they responded way better to Nexus events? Because when Nexus events happened, they were in beta and they didn't have a massive casual mobile player base to fall back on. who a bunch of people are going to keep engaging with and like spending money on. In beta, their whole player base was a bunch of fucking card game people who got into the beta. So when all of them were, when all the online people threatened to leave in the beta, that was like most of their player base. And now we make up a much smaller part of the player base. That's why the Kid Omega situation, you know, went down the way it did, in my opinion. They let it ride because they know there are a bunch of people who don't keep up with the online community and who are just going to play their funny mobile game and continue to, you know, do what they do. So that's why I think there was such a dramatic difference in response. But yeah, I'm probably going to do a whole little video on the card talking about it. But you get a little early access to that here. Most people don't even hit Infinite. I do think it's a good thing, like, as being very involved in the online community can definitely make it easy to skew the perspective of, like, what the average person who plays this game is like. And I do feel like I have a rare window into that because I used to be one of those people in the beta. Like, in the beta, I played the game very casually. I didn't get all my quests done. I didn't fucking make it out of like rank 40 or something pre-infinite. Like, I was trash. I was very bad at the game. I was very casual and I had fun with it, but I was the definition of a casual player. I spent a grand total of like $15 in the beta. I bought one season pass and one variant. Do you think a lot of people bought Kid Omega? Could that explain the response? Yes and yes. I think you can't really see the damage that it has done until it happens, right? Like, because basically when the Kid Omega thing happened, let's say someone takes a stance of, I don't like this, I'm going to stop spending money. Still in the short term, all they're going to see is whatever money they're making off Kid Omega, right? They're not going to see the immediate impact of someone deciding to draw a line and stop spending money right then. So in the short term, they're seeing probably nothing but benefit. I mean, maybe if people uninstall the game or something, they might see that. But in terms of the difference in revenue, they're only going to see benefit in the short term. The question is, will they see more, you know, negative stuff in the longer term as a result of that or not? Because I'll let you guys in on a secret. This might be surprising, but not every person who's like, I'm not spending money on this game anymore, actually does it, you know? Some people, it's not uncommon to be like, hey, I'm not going to spend money on this game anymore, and then people continue to buy stuff. They change their mind once, like, you know, a few weeks have passed. But, I mean, for me, it felt very easy to change my position because I think second inner, I know for a lot of people, they were like, you know, this is the first big negative thing or like the biggest negative thing. But the thing that frustrates me a lot with this company is it is so clear to me. They have always, ever since global launch, they have largely taken like the online community and the content creators and all that shit super for granted. Way more than I see other games in the genre do. Because they basically treat it as an afterthought the vast majority of the time. Yeah, they've done a few things that were a little bit better in recent months, like the tournament thing or like the PAX code stuff. But for the most part, it's been very clear to me they've always thought of the online community as an afterthought that they don't have to put much effort into. And they can afford to do that because they have this massive mobile player base that doesn't care about the online community side. But if you're a member of the online community and you care about watching a stream or YouTube content or talking with other people about decks and shit, like, it sucks for us because it's actively driving people away from our communities. And it's really like just putting a dagger in the heart of like creating content in this game, which sucks because the whole reason so many of us do it is because we think it's a great game that has much more potential than they realize for like an online scene. But because so many decisions they make, largely around the economy, have pushed people away and they're really bad at getting people back, Snap was on the decline well before the Kid Omega situation. Like, I had the graph earlier. I still have it up. Let's see. Like, if we look at the graph, so this was launch, and then it trickled down. This was the first economy rework, brought people back with Spotlight caches, and then it has trickled down since. But October into November was a real fall-off point. A lot of people fell off here. And then you see it come back a little bit with the, you know, the Snap ban and the economy rework. But really, it didn't ever recover from this fall-off. And now it's going down dramatically more here because of the lack of Twitch drops. But it's just they're doing a very poor job of like supporting the ecosystem for their game. And it sucks because like I think everyone who does content about the game wants it to be able to do well and be the best it can be. It kind of blows trying to take it from someone who has switched their main game before. Not a fun experience. It's not great doing that, especially when you've spent a lot of time and effort like building up something around that. It's not great. So like nobody really wants to do that, but from what I feel and what a lot of other people feel, when you look at these graphs, it's like, well, all right, I guess it's time to start looking at some diversification, because the priorities of Second Dinner and the priorities that keep our communities, you know, alive or thriving, they are not aligned. They are not aligned at all. And I don't think that's going to change. I don't think they have an incentive to change that. Or maybe it'll be like the economy rework where eventually they'll be like, hey, maybe we should do more. But by the time they do it, it's like you kind of hit past that point of no return. Yeah, I was in the same boat, Buzz. I was going to buy the Hood bundle. I was like, I buy the pass and I might get like a smaller thing once a month-ish. Was where my spending was at the last few months. And now it's just like, all right, well, that's out the window. I'll probably get the regular version of the pass just so people can see, you know, the card and shit, but I'm not buying the fucking Fantastic card, and I'm not buying any bundles or gold or any of that other shit. Because I just don't feel good about supporting the people making this game. I feel like they go out of their way to make decisions that have hurt the online community greatly in terms of, you know, what it can be. And it's like, eventually you kind of get tired of them doing all that shit. I'm certainly tired of it. And it just doesn't feel like they're ever going to change that. I don't think they have an incentive to change that. And you can see it. You can see it with the Twitch drops and how many people that those drops bring in. That's the larger casual player base. There's a reason the fucking people watching this game 10x when Twitch drops are active. I think Snap's actually a better game if you play it as a casual mobile game than playing it for like hours at a time. I think the enjoyment of the game is actually higher for the average person. Probably myself included. Magic pay to win. Here's the thing about the term pay to win. I think it's always very hard to have a discussion on what is or isn't pay to win, because a lot of times people don't agree on the definition of what pay to win is. So what's pay to win to one person doesn't always fit the description of what's pay to win for another person. Like if you were to ask, hey, is the season pass in MarvelSnap pay to win? I can assure you, you're going to get a lot of answers on both sides of that, because people just have a different definition of it. Can you win games and do fairly well in Magic the Gathering without paying money on a budget deck? I think that is true. Yes, I think you can craft a mono red or a mono blue or a mono black deck without dumping money into the game and probably do quite all right. Much like you can do in Snap. You can not pay anything in this game and you can make a perfectly serviceable deck. But you're certainly going to have more options if you pay, and sometimes those options might be stronger. Can't play Magic without paying money? That's not technically true. You can play Arena without paying money. I know people who have played Magic Arena without paying money and made some budget decks and had some fun with it. If you're talking about paper Magic, yes, you're absolutely correct. You can't... yeah, if you're talking about the physical card game, it's different. But I think... I don't think it's good to compare a physical card game to a digital card game, personally. Because, like... they have physical things they're producing. Those things hold a value. You're going to have those things when the servers die. Like, I think they're a bit too different for me to like want to directly compare them. All right, let's gamble. I'm going to pay to win cut and dry though, because it's almost not completely universal that pay to win is buying something to gain a competitive advantage. In my experience, and I've talked to a lot of people about pay to win stuff, it doesn't seem to be that cut and dry to people. Like, again, with the season pass, right? Like, I've seen so many arguments of why it is pay to win or isn't pay to win. And I think there can be decent points on both sides of those arguments, which is why I usually stay away from it, because I think there's no way you can have a productive conversation if people aren't on the same page of like the definition. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it usually accomplishes anything either. All right, prediction time. Because like, I'm sure there are people who buy the season pass and still lose a ton, right? Buying Merlin and having Merlin, I don't think gives you, you know, this inherent, like, it's not like a mobile game where, all right, I paid to max out my character and now my character is stronger than someone who didn't pay, right? Like, I think that's a hard line on pay to win that people can agree is like, okay, that's definably pay to win. Whereas like the season pass or the pass premium or some of the other stuff, you could be like, all right, I paid to buy Kid Omega and my deck had a 45% win rate or something, you know? So that's why I think it's just usually not a productive conversation, because people just have different feelings on that. And so when you can't agree on the definition, it's very hard to like have a productive conversation about it, if that makes sense. All right. We're going to do the favorite thing of everything, or of everyone in card games, and gamble. Is this variant going to be a new best in slot variant? Or whatever thing I get. We did already get one today that did win this, surprisingly. But yeah, like, some people feel like pay to win is like, all right, you get an inherent advantage that someone else doesn't have if they're not paying. Whereas, like, in card games, I think it can be a little bit more wishy-washy. I brought up Magic because no one complains about being pay to win, but it is. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little different with a physical card game because it's not like you have an option for playing it for free, right? I think usually where the pay to win discussion comes in is free to play games, right? Because you have an option of playing those games without paying any money. Like you said, Magic the Gathering, if you're playing physical Magic, there is not an option unless someone throws a deck at your face. Like, you're not playing Magic the Gathering for free. So it's the mentality is very different when you know you have to pay money to engage with the game at all. You don't have this expectation of like, oh, I can just play it for free, right? Which card variant won the Gamba? We got a Danhip Hulkling, and it did win. Let's see what we got. Rivals Venom. I don't think that's it. I think it's analogous to steroids in sports. Paying won't give you talent, but it gives you an edge against players using a deck without the cards. It definitely can. They're not all created equal, though, right? Like, if someone bought Surtur during his peak season, right, versus someone who bought Esme, I think you can make a much better pay-to-win argument for Surtur because he was, like, a top tier meta defining deck, whereas Esme wasn't really that card, right? This is definitely not the best in slot for Venom. Throws a set of dual lands and power 9 at someone, yeah. Choose prediction outcome. The no's have it this time. Yeah, like I think a lot of people would definitely call Searcher and Agent Venom pay to win because they were just head and shoulders above most of the other things you were doing. Yeah, Loki also was like that. Loki was really fucked up. And it's like, could you play decks and still win without those cards? Yes. But was it like climbing uphill both ways to get to school? Also, yes. Where is Venom? I want to see what it looks like, but I have a million Venom variants, and this one is not the best one. It's not bad, but I'm not big on the Rivals variants in general, to be honest. And I say it as someone who likes the Rivals art style. I just think Snap is better art. Loki was my first ever season. I don't remember losing with him at a low CL. Yeah, I believe it. Loki season genuinely is the closest I have come to quitting this game since I actually did quit during Nexus events. Loki season actually like broke me. It's got to be either my most hated card of all time or like tied with Arsham. I really like, I have a special place in my heart for how much I hated that piece of shit. I do like where Loki eventually landed nowadays, but God, I hated that card. And it sucked because if you were at a relatively higher MMR, this card was so much more problematic, and throughout most of the rest of the game, even though he was annoying and strong, his stats were so dog shit. Like, so like they let it be for so very long because it was only like a super big problem at high MMR. Like most of the Loki decks after the initial nerf, I don't know if it was the first nerf or the second nerf, but after the initial Loki season when they nerfed this card, its win rate was fucking terrible for a long time through most of the player base. But if you faced someone who was really good with it, they would just fuck you up. And it was infuriating. It was like playing against Priest and Hearthstone where they're just stealing all your cards and doing your plan better than you did. I did watch Zombies back in the Loki days, but stopped due to all the negativity. Dude, I hated Loki so much. Loki actually made me crash out so hard. I hated this card, and it lasted for so long. Yeah, everyone was playing Cerebro to counter Loki, and then Glenn Jones, in his infinite genius, chimed in about, actually, this is a good thing. I think it's good that Loki is warping the meta in half to where Cerebro is a potentially viable counter, and it's like, holy shit. Oh. I wish I got paid half as much as that man did to make incredibly stupid decisions. The Loki season was so fucked up too because we had original Alioth, one of the most controversial cards in the game. We had original Mobius as a 2/3. Like, it was. Remember one of the other biggest controversies in the game when they sold the $100 Mobius bundle and then nerfed him the next week? That's one of my favorite things they ever said was, we're curious to hear your feedback on our temporary play environments. Like, it was so ridiculous. They do it with Blob too. Forgot about that. I bought that bundle. And then the game turned into, can I Loki into your Elsa first? Dude, it was so funny that like Loki dominated the game and then immediately after they released an even stronger card in Elsa. Elsa was actually better than Loki, but the deck could just run both, and then Loki let you do more Elsas. It went from who can Loki their opponent's Loki to who can Loki their opponent's Elsa. If you weren't around for old Elsa, she was a 2/2 that gave +3 when you filled a lane. And it was so fucked up. It was so fucked up. Bought the Red Guardian bundle right hours before the nerf. Yeah, that did happen again recently, didn't it? I think they should really, like, warn people before they do that, honestly. At least Red Guardian's still playable, but... And she was the season pass. Yes, she was. Dude, original Elsa on cloning VATS, you would just make, like, 18 Elsas, and they would all get super large. It was very silly. It was very, very silly. Yeah, Elsa is one of the few cards that actually got nerfed in its season. The only other cards that got nerfed in its season were what? Agent Venom? I think Surtur was right after its season. Zabu was right after its season. I'm pretty sure the only two Elsa and Agent Venom. I thought Surtur was at the end of the season. Maybe it wasn't. Let's see. Oh, they might have nerfed a point off of him, but it didn't do anything, right? Let's see. Surtur's first nerf was... It was released... You guys are right. It was... Surtur was nerfed in his season. It was just an irrelevant nerf. Agent Venom was at the very end of its season. Yeah, I mean, they've reined in the season pass a bit. It's definitely, like... Card games are tricky. Like, I don't think all these times they're trying to be overly malicious with releasing a super overtuned card. They just lean on the side of, we'd rather lean towards a card being a bit too good than a bit too bad. More than they should, probably. Yeah, if you didn't have Zabu or Surfer during that season, you were kind of fucked. You played Zabu or you played Surfer, or you did not have a good time. They buffed Shadow King as a way to nerf Agent Venom. That was so fucking stupid. Shadow King was already everywhere, and they were like, alright guys, clearly you don't get it. Clearly you don't understand you need to be playing Shadow King, so we're going to make Shadow King a 2/3 to help counter Agent Venom, and it didn't do jack shit. Look at Symbiote Spider-Man. Symbiote got buffed at the end of his season, right? I'm pretty sure he got buffed at the end of his season. He was a 4/6. Yeah, they buffed him at the end of the season by 1 power. Wait, they put him... I do not remember this happening. Why... Did this ever actually happen, or is this just, like, incorrect information? Did they put it back to a 4/6? No, this is like 4 days. This must be... I don't know what this is. I was looking forward to the arena draft. Hey, it's still on the table. I've only been streaming for like 2.5 hours. There's still a chance we are a high chance I'd even say we're drafting tonight. We're just not there yet. MTG Arena, yes sir. Magic the Gathering Arena, the digital client for Magic. I do want to try a run on Infinity Conquest run. I'm just not sure what I want to bring to it. Carter was buffed in season, true. The Carter buff was good. I was worried it might be a bit too strong, but I think it ended up shaking out very good. I called this on day 1. I said 4-drop Carter is dog shit. I thought they'd give her some power, not make her a 3-drop. I was worried 3 might be too good, but 3/2 Carter ended up being a good spot for the card. Need to downsize so they leak less money, yeah. Everyone freaked out about Carter going 3. I think it's a fair thing to freak out about, because this card has a very high ceiling of power, but it shook out fine. It shook out just fine. It gave her more homes. It made her feel like a not useless card, and she wasn't super overpowered. Like, it's good. All right, later horror story. Have a good night. I do think we are going to try a conquest run. I'm just trying to think what deck I want to play. We might just go full brain off and play this shit. I see a lot of Cage today. I haven't had a chance to play yet. Just got here a few ago. I saw someone playing Cerebro 2, but that's really the only cage. No, I did see an Ajax too, actually. So I wouldn't call it a lot of cage, but more than I was seeing before. But I was also playing Conquest, not ladder. Because, I'll be honest, I don't think it's a wise move to take Clea to the ladder. Unless you truly just do not give a shit about your points. Because I think she's ass. I think this card is not good. Not the worst card in the world, but not a good card. What avatar will I be aiming for? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I usually think about it when we get that far in. There were some on my list that I wanted to go for. I have a lot. I used to do a lot of Infinity Conquest, if you can't tell. Yeah, if you don't care about that, yeah, you're fine. I mean, I don't even care about it as much as I used to, but it does not feel great to play in my experience. So yeah, we do have a lot of these. I used to do a lot of Infinity Conquest. Was there a Rian one I wanted? Might go for one of these. Or the monkey. Because I like these quite a lot, and I don't have them yet. But I'm trying to decide what I want to play for the Infinity Conquest. I do think this deck probably will just win. This deck is really pretty fucked up. I think Hela's flying under the radar right now. I think this deck is very good from playing against it a bunch. It does some supreme bullshit. It's also kind of brain off, which I'm fine with. I think Annihilus Agamotto is also pretty good, but that one is a much bigger brain deck. I think Suji's not bad either. I actually like this deck quite a bit. I haven't played it in a little bit. Yeah, I want to revisit Infinity Ultron at some point. I really like that card. I think he's still okay in Victoria Hand stuff. Infinity Conquest should easily give someone a free snap pack for winning. I don't need it, but it would make sense to increase people playing it and help people get collection complete. Well, I think that last part is not something they want. I do not think they want to give people a tangible reward for conquest that isn't a cosmetic. I can agree conceptually. I wish there was a bit more of a prize to it. I would certainly be more interested in playing it more, as would, I'm sure, more competitive people. But I don't think they're going to do that. Every time Second Enter adds something beneficial to the economy, it feels like they take away it from somewhere else. Can I explain this deck? Sure. The idea with this deck, pretty simple. Supergiant is cool because you can use Supergiant to hide your Ronin so you don't get it Shang-Chi'd. You could hide a Maximus as well. You can use Daredevil to see what they're playing on the Supergiant turn, and then you can like snipe stuff with Negasonic. Just kind of like a good points deck that has a little bit of interaction with like Red Guardian, but it's really just a points deck that can reasonably fight for all three lanes. You have Bob and Sam Wilson to enable the Miles, so you can play him for one. The shield is good with Miss Marvel. It's just like a very solid, like mid-rangey Miss Marvel deck. Iron Patriot could honestly be a lot of 2-drops. I just like how he can give you something a little unexpected. Rocket and Groot gives us more support for Miles and Miss Marvel and stuff. I played this quite a bit, like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago or something. It's a pretty good deck, I think. I haven't played it since, like, I don't know, a while. So I don't know if it's holding up, but I don't see why it wouldn't. Especially since there's less Enchantress around now, I think, than there was when I was playing it. But Supergiant is just a cool card. Also, Supergiant can be really annoying for stuff like Destroy decks or Bounce decks. Anything that really needs its stuff to go off each turn. Supergiant just flips them the bird and says you get one less turn of doing your thing. Because it happens at the end of the game, which is bad for some decks. But it's also a deck where you definitely want to think about more. I think I'm just going to rip the Hella deck and see how it goes. We can also do Nightmare. The only thing I don't like about Nightmare is it dies a bit to Shang-Chi. I'll let chat choose, though. Poll. You guys can decide what we play between them. They're both pretty brainless. But we gotta choose it. We'll let the people choose their flavor of brainless. Nightmare or Hella? I do have better splits on the Hella, so that's where my inclination is. Bum, 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 bum. That's close. It is pretty close. I think Hella's gonna take it. Hella does take it. All right, Hella it is. Let's see how it goes. It was too late. Well, if it's any consolation, if it was a tiebreaker, I probably would have chose Hella as the tie-breaking vote. Because I am the Senate, as Palpatine once said. I think Hell is probably the more exciting deck to watch. Because when things go wrong, chat gets to point and laugh at the bad outcomes. Whereas there's less of that with Surtur stuff. Oh my... In classic Infinity Conquest fashion, we've already hit a Mr. Negative player, I bet. Can't take the can't really take the high road when I'm also playing something pretty brainless, but no brain cells were found in this game, I guess. The streamer played the illusion of choice. Sure did. I mean, I'm going to press the snap button because there's a bunch of dog shit in their deck and I'm going to get an Infinite. Actually, what I should do, I think, is actually play the Super Giant and then hide the Ghost Rider. This way they can't Jane me. Well, they'd have to play negative first, I guess. But if they played negative that turn, I can't get Janed. Actually, wait. I think the better play here is... I think I blink. And then I go Ghost Rider Rock and upgrade the Rock into hopefully a big card. I've only discarded one thing, so the Hella isn't actually that relevant. I remember when I first got Invisible Woman, MODOK, Hella, and I thought it was the most broken deck in the game, like 4 Hellas ago. Yeah, that's funny. Can't wait for the Kid Omega emote, holding that premium feeling badge of honor. Is there a Kid Omega emote coming? Haven't heard about that one. Yoink? Easily clap. I see what's happening with Shadowverse. So I haven't looked into Shadowverse very much, but I know it's like one of, if not the most negatively reviewed games on Steam, because people are very mad that the new one is less free-to-play friendly, because like you can't disenchant cards unless you have a full playset, is my understanding. Is that like roughly right? It might be a bit of a hot take, but like I also think, here's the thing, right? Mobile games are always going to fuck you. That's like the business model, right? But one of the things that annoys me particularly with Snap is they really try and pretend to be something they're not. They try and pretend to be the, oh, we're the humble indie gamer, we play games too, we're one of you guys. And it's like, you can't be that and be the company that tries to, you know, make as much money as possible off of some of these fucking scummy mobile tactics. You can be like one of those two things. I don't think you can be both of those things. And I think that is a huge part of what has done damage to them, is they tried to be both of those things. And unfortunately for them, the metaphor is pretty apt here. You can't have your cake and eat it too, second dinner. You can't do both of those things. You got to pick one. You know? Like, I don't have a problem with them making money, but I've gave them quite a lot of money. And they've made quite a lot of money. So it's like, at a certain point, it's like, it gets to feel like it's a bit much to me. Definitely a winnable game. Perhaps not anymore, though. Are either these the flipped card? Wong was flipped. They played negative on 4, so Wong was one of their cards. They only have one negative card. So as long as it's not like Go or Iron Man, I think I have a chance of winning this game. Alright, we're respecting the snap, though. It's like if MarvelSnap reset your collection, added Chibi Arena, and then resold the shit at the same price. Is it actually the same game? That I don't know enough about. Is it like the same... Are there cards that were in the old one that are in the new one? I'm assuming the bot was developed by Tom. I would assume so too. I think it's a safe assumption. Buy a football or basketball or make friends with someone who has one. Then you have free to play whenever you want. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they are definitely a business first. But they definitely try and like position themselves as the, oh, we're the friendly neighborhood game developers. And it's like, cool, bro, you can position that all you want, but like the actions paint a different picture, and that's what a lot of people are reacting to. We gotta capitalize on this. They're obviously snapping back a negative, but we're gonna just try and end the game. Or they're snapping back a chi or something. Blink doesn't actually evolve into anything. So I think I'm just gonna bring back an Odin. Would be sick if we had a Blade here, but we don't. Losable game for sure. Seems like the best path is Legion, right? I think we gotta go for it. I believe this wins if that's Zola. I believe this wins no matter what that is, actually. Ah, it's Jane. Suck it! Negative. This is why Legion's goated in this deck, because it gives you a chance at winning what is otherwise such a hard matchup if they draw remotely well with negative. I actually hate how consistent negative has gotten. Gore really pushed negative to a new level. The deck is like... Negative was always around, but like... It was always hovering like a bit below 50%. I'm pretty sure it's above 50% nowadays. It's especially a good feeling in Conquest when they keep getting it back to back to back. They don't mind losing it to it on ladder for one cube as much, but when you're locked in there in Conquest, it fucking sucks. I do want to check that though, real quick. I want to see how it's doing. There's new balancing mechanics. But they wanted a card bloat reset that would be more approachable by new players. However, to me, it's just warrants a new standard legacy rotation instead of nuking everyone's cosmetics and cards. Yeah, I think no matter. I think even if they handled the monetization better, people would probably always be upset about moving to a new client. Understandably so. I have heard quite a few good things about the game in terms of the gameplay. I'm just not. I have no desire to get into another mobile card game. Fool me once, shame on me, you know? Or fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Can't get fooled again, as they say. As the saying goes. Alright, well, top 50%, it's still kind of... Someone's playing Lockjaw. It's kind of funny. I should actually probably look at the meta rather than the percentages, but yeah, like I do not like seeing negative have above 50% win rate and such high cube rates. These are really good cube rates. People do not respect this deck, and I genuinely don't understand why. Like, they got Gore made them way more consistent, and then Esme even bumped up the consistency a little bit higher. It would not surprise me. I don't think it's going to happen soon, but at some point in time, I bet you Gore goes to like a 6/6 +1 just so they can chuck it out of negative. Like, he'll still be a big dude, but I bet you this guy is going to get the boot from negative at some point in time. Oh, look. Speaking of Mr. Negative... A tier, baby. What about top 10%? You don't get as many negative players at the very high MMR because I think a lot of them find it boring. And on the flip side of that, higher MMR players, I think, like the Merlin mid-rangey stuff. I certainly wouldn't mind if that time was now, personally. I don't mind Mr. Negative existing as a concept, but I think it got a bit more consistent than a deck like that should be, because it creates just pretty unfun play patterns. Because if you're not running the silver bullet tech to deal with it, it's just like you just fucking roll over and die to 18 million points. Yeah, the cube rate is also worse at high infinite, I bet. I mean, we can compare it. 0.46 to... Where is it? 0.45. No, it's actually about exactly the same. Interesting. I think a lot of people just don't like the solitaire element of it, where it's like, it feels like you're doing the same thing every game. Yeah, it feels way worse in Conquest. When you are locked in with the deck, and especially when they keep drawing it, it's like, fuck, man, this sucks. And somehow in Conquest, they're always drawing it. They're always negative on 2 or 3. Maybe second hitter needs the funds for MarvelSnap too. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? It'd be quite a thing. But yeah, I'm still in the process of correcting my schedule a bit, but I do think for new card releases, generally speaking, I'm probably going to try and have new card days, except for the start of a season. Start of the season, I'll go live with the season. But for regular new card releases, I think I'm going to try and do like evening stream, because everyone is on for like the same 3 hours. And so, unless you're like one of the like top 2 or top 3 people, like you just see much less viewership because there's so many people playing Snap. There's so many people to watch. Whereas if you wait like 3 hours, like a lot of people have their fill and get off. So that's probably going to be my move for new card releases going forward. In general, I think I want to do more morning to early afternoon streams, but for new card days, I think I'm going to do even early evening before the true late night heads get on. What is our play here? We need to start discarding shit, man. We need to chuck a Gambit at their dome. Bad location for us, though. This is probably going to be a leave. Oh, good lord. It's going to hit the X23. I already know it. I already know it. Okay, it didn't. We're chilling. Let's go. We could Gambit. Gambit will pull either a Ghost Rider or a Infinite. Either of those are good outcomes for us. Problem is we don't have a great way to follow up, but I guess we can try and use the Blink to follow, or whatever buffed card we get off Krakoa to follow up. Yeah, I used to be, some of you might know, I used to be a very late night streamer, but I prefer having a little bit better of a sleep schedule than I used to have. I like big knots, and I cannot lie. So, we Blade, and then we could Super Giant, which is enough to win this lane by 1 point. However, if they have like Death and a follow-up, we die. What we could do is we could Jubilee, and Jubilee can get us Gambit or Ghost Rider, which are both really good. Corvus is bad, but 66% of the time it works every time, so... We domed the Dormammu. I actually forgot the Gambit was big, too. So, I mean, it was still 66-33, but... I guess we could have gone for the Legion, too, but... This worked out. Bum, 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 bum. I'm probably going to switch to Magic after this Infinity Conquest run. So whenever this run ends, we will pull the giveaway winner. And then I'm going to do some Magic. I think that's my plan. Oh, did ads run? That would be bad timing. Fuck him up, Gambit. Hell yeah, brother. Supergiant is real bad for them. Kind of wish Dormammu was better than he is currently. It feels disappointing. I think in the right Dormammu build, he's actually not that bad of a card. He's not amazing, but I think he gets called worse than he is. Or gets treated as worse than he actually is. I do also think, though, that he should... I think he should be able to be brought back from exile or being destroyed or whatever. I think the rituals should summon him if that happens, too. I think it says more about the shell. Well, also, to be fair, a lot of the cards were bad. A lot of the versions people were playing at the start were real bad. This is definitely a part of it. Like, the shell the opponent's playing, I think, is the best Dormammu shell right now. So, the hell is actually not amazing here. I think we just Ghost Rider. Bring back the Legion. And then hope this pulls Giganto or Infinite. Is this one with Phoenix? No, I think it's basically just like basic destroy.deck. Except I think Cam posted it too. Although Cam's version had the hood, which I really do not like personally. I'm very anti the hood in Dormammu. I run the same list but with Uncle Ben over the hood, and I just think it's better. Because Uncle Ben, he positively affects your Venom in Dormammu when he's destroyed, and he leaves you a 4 power body on the board, and sometimes the yoinking thing can be relevant. Whereas the hood... Oh, they're out of here. The hood is like, it shrinks your Dormammu or your Venom if you have to use them to eat it. And you don't even always have time to make use of the demon. Oh, Cam was arguing Ben was better too. Cool. I didn't actually... When I caught his stream, it was like right after he finished playing it, and I saw he had the hood in it. So I didn't know if he liked it better. I know that was one I think he posted. But it's nice to hear he kind of agrees with the sentiment, because I think Ben is just better than the hood most of the time. I think with the stats, it's just it's one of those things where the deck was more popular, and so everyone just kind of went to the more popular list. But it is weird to me that the hood one was doing better. Let's see if it still is. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, so this is the list. This is it with Ben. Oh, it looks like the Ben one is doing... Ben one is smaller sample, but doing better now. This is the list I was talking about, by the way. I think this is the Dormammu list. When Dormammu first came out, I was like, why would you play regular Destroy with him? But the more I played it, I actually think it just makes quite a bit of sense. Like, I think Dormammu makes you able to justify cards like Bucky and Uncle Ben. And even though X-23 and Wolverine don't have inherent synergy with Dormammu's, like, merging a card, like, the Wolverine gets really big sometimes and can be quite relevant. Like, I think as far as Dormammu goes, this is the deck to play. And it feels better to me than traditional Destroy does. Thanks for the follow. Oh. Make space. All right, let's continue this conquest run. I have food, but I'm probably going to wait to eat this because it is messy. I hate this where I like tab out and it doesn't let me press a button for a while. No, Ben feels bad. Never thought I'd say those words. Honestly, you could probably put in another 1-drop and be fine with it chill. Like, new Spider-Ham is probably okay too. Play Spider-Ham, activate the next turn, then chomp him. But yeah, I mean, when Dormammu draws bad, it's very, very bad. But I think its mid to high draws are pretty good. The worst thing about that deck is it has the same weakness as traditional Destroy, where it's a bit face up. People kind of know what you're doing. And it's also naturally a bit weak to Shang decks, or if they have a way to interact with... Like, when it's obvious you're going to blow up one lane to summon the Dormammu, they can abandon that lane, or I've had it where they, like, snipe one of my 1-drops with a Killmonger, and then my thing doesn't work. What's up, Master Puppet? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. I guess I'm doing this. Ben does also keep a body on the board for Dormammu. Another card that I think is interesting to try is the new Rhino. 2/5 is like a big body to eat, and it fuels the death. It gives you 2 targets, so you could go Rhino, Dormammu Ritual in an empty lane on 5. It's kind of an interesting one to consider, I think. I don't think Supergiant's actually that great here, but I think I can't not play it, so... New Rhino is sick. New Rhino is pretty cool. I think it's an underexplored card for sure. Whoa. Low CL player. Omega Red. Ooh, you got a nice Valkyrie. We'll show that to the class. Shiny. It's a pretty good one. This is a leave. This is a leave. Where Clea? In the trash can where she belongs. No, we played some Clea earlier, but that card is ass. Have you done anything with it yet, Safety? I feel like she's basically... She's not the worst card this month. I think that's Nicholas Scratch, but... She feels about there. I have and I love her. Do you have a cool list? Show me a cool list. Because my list didn't perform bad. Clea just didn't do anything most of the time. It has Nicholas Scratch and Clea. Also, I didn't do it on stream, but before stream, I played like 15 games of Zoo. And not once in those 15 games did I actually get Clea to do anything. It was quite sad. I used Joaquin Torres. I did, actually. I did on my bounce deck. He's coming for you, chat. Smiley face. I'm pretty sure I just snap back here, right? I snap back, I gain prio, and then I legion them. I could just legion them now. Do I ever get fucked if I Odin first, is my question. Because if I Odin first, the blink blinks itself into a Hela or an Infinite. So I don't think I ever lose prio. And then I can take them for 8. Spectrum. Would Spectrum kill me? Fuck it. Math is for blockers. We trust the process here. Oh god. No. Alright, phew. Scared me for a minute there. I guess Dr. Doom could kill me if they got a random Doom from the raft. Ooh, behold Death's Domain, friend. Behold 8 cubes. Yeah, I guess if they played Omega Red right, we could have lost. And we lose another player. I'm already done with the Alliance missions. I got so many legendary quests. I'm already at like 5k. Crazy. Carrying the Alliance on my back, dude. My doctor said no heavy lifting for 2 weeks, but the Alliance quests had other plans. Yeah, you should take some bounties. Here, I'll take some of the less good ones. I should really just take like a bad one to get it out of the pool for people. Yeah, look at that. Carrying the Alliance. 50 gold. That's actually useful to me. I'm very gold poor. Look at that. Under 1k gold. No more buying variants for me anytime soon. Viewers join the Alliance. Unfortunately, it's full. But if spots open up, I'm not opposed to viewers joining. Right now it is full. What's up, new high score? So this is the matches you get in Infinity Conquest. Yeah, dude, the range in Infinity Conquest is really wide. They're sweating. Are they sweating because they know who I am? Maybe. Oh yeah, I do have to change the icon before the final game. It does give you a little warning, thankfully. It must be hot where they live. Could be. Could be. It's finally gotten a little less hot where I'm at. That or the AC started working better. I'm not sure which. Was one a ladder game accidentally queuing my Sanctum deck? Classic. Classic. Kind of hoping you would punch Mr. Cerebro in the mouth there. Yeah, maybe it should have just been Ghost Rider, actually. Multiple Cerebros looking like a leave. It's looking like a leave from me, boss. Best case scenario is like we Ghost Rider, bring back Jubilee or Blink, but even that is not guaranteed at all, so this is a leave. Oh, did Safety send me the deck? Let's see. He did. He's running the 5-star card Spider-Ham. And Penny Parker. Interesting. Penny is not an angle I considered for Clea, but that's interesting. I like how you built that, generally. My only thing that I would consider is I feel like Zabu could add a lot of high roll to that deck. Zabu so you can Galacta, Gwen, or Wiccan on 3 seems quite good. Head out. Yeah, I feel like Scratch is often copium. How's Clea been so far? Ass. Absolute ass. That card has not been good for me. So, cards in pool. We have quite a few cards in the pool. We have 2 more draws to get Hela. Blink and Jubilee can also find it. Oh, chat, we could do the funniest thing fucking imaginable. Ghost Rider hits Legion. Oh, it doesn't work anymore because of how flooding works, right? Fuck. That would be so funny, though. Not bad either. Alright, I mean, they definitely have the nuts here. Oh, but we have Hela. But Hela, I don't think is big enough to actually win this game. Because we only have Supergiant Legion. They're going to get minimum. They're adding 9 to the left. But I assume based off that snap, they have Mystique Cerebro. Oh, they left. Let's fucking go. That's why you always retreat later. I definitely would have retreated against this board position. Icebox fucked them up? How? They had Ravona. Am I supposed to hold? Nah, this is one of the better targets, I guess. I mean, it's not a great target, but like, we already drew the Gigantos. The only real big thing we'd be discarding is like Infinite. Okay. We'll do it again. Do 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 do. Doesn't really help a ton. I think they leave here, but we'll see. Oh yeah, well, even if they had Brood costing 4 would be fine with Cerebro, right? Because they Cerebro cost 2 because of Ravona. Oh, they're playing Blue Marvel. They're playing a worse version. You should not play Blue Marvel in your C2 deck. It's really not good. It's probably a bit less bad than it was because there's less Enchantress now, but like, if Enchantress is remotely popular, Blue Marvel just opens you up to instantly losing the game in a way that Cerebro really doesn't need. Did I have any fun with Nightmare? I did. I actually liked Nightmare a lot more than I thought I would. He was fun. I think Nightmare made the Sauron deck significantly more fun to play. And I think it also made it better, but more fun than better. Playing Cerebro instantly opens you up to losing the game. Cannot argue with that statement. That is true. But like, Blue Marvel makes it worse, you know? Also, I should not have put this in the middle. This was a bad play on my part. Because it means I can't do Hela into Odin on the Corvus lane. That was actually a misplay. Well, they were punished, I guess. Oh my god, I get the Odin back? That's funny. This is disgusting. I gotta rip a card from my deck and bring back a fucking Giganto? Pretty gross. I'm trying to figure out what they're snapping on here. Like, Madripoor's a bad location for them. They played Nightcrawler, that means GG, yeah. They're snapping on Storm. Okay. Man, it would be so funny if we could do the Legion combo here, but it doesn't work anymore. You know what does work, though? Fucking up their Cerebro by doing this. Oh, you should have gotten rid of the Madripoor, bud. You stormed the wrong lane. You stormed the wrong lane, amigo. Cerebro is for blockers, it's true. Oh, this shit has been free as hell. I think the only game that was actually, like, a little bit of a challenge was the negative. The rest of these games have been so free. Let this to be a reminder to you that while skill obviously matters, there's a huge amount of luck when it comes to Infinity Conquest. Not even in terms of the locations or the draw, but just in terms of the quality of your opponents. Sometimes you just get some very mediocre to below mediocre opponents in Infinity Conquest because the matchmaking is much more open. I think it's going to be the Gore, to be honest with you. I think it's going to be the Gorester, or the $100 Gore. We will run a prediction, though. We will let people gamble. Will we win Infinity Conquest? Yes or no? Prediction is a go. I am going to run to the bathroom before our final game, and I'm going to use this time to run an ad so that there will not be any ads during the final game. So, bet your coins, get hyped, and we'll see if we can take home this Infinity Avatar. My first two Infinity Conquests back-to-back today. There's some people with really low collection levels, though. I felt bad. Yeah, I've been there, dude. I've gotten, like... I think the lowest I've ever seen in here is like a 900 level collection player, and I did feel bad about it. But let's put this up on the screen. I'm going to go take a piss. I'll let the ad go, so that way we don't get any interruptions in our final game. And we'll see if we can get this nice and shiny Gore to the collection. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be right back. I'm on Tom too. Safety, you put me on Tom. You put me on Tom. You're the reason I'm using Tom. And he's great. Big fan of the Tom bot. Remember cruising through my last Fanny Conquest, but I had to fight a full counter deck that do the nuts every game for the final fight. Yeah, it is how it goes sometimes. I find I either lose game 1 to random BS being too loose or make it to game 5. Yeah, I feel that too. The last few times I played in Fanny Conquest, I got some real sweaty games. A lot of negative, like... A lot of things where I feel like my decisions didn't matter a ton. If I lose my Marble Grand Prix. No pressure. None at all. Actually more pressure than getting the Avatar. Knowing a Grand Prix is on the line. That's tangibly more valuable. Alright. Let's get ready to roll. I don't have an avatar I want the border on this season. Yeah, I haven't really thought about it too much, but I like this gore a lot. 26k CL. Infinity Ultron Avatar. Joker Fish is the name. What the fuck is this? I don't think I've seen this before. After this turn, add a 0-power copy of a card from here to hand. It's pretty good. Zorn. I'm liking how this matchup is looking so far. Oh, I didn't realize that's what was going to happen. I'll be honest with you. I didn't realize that is how this read. I see. I read it in verse. I thought it was going to give me a 0-power copy of what was here to my hand. I'm pretty sure the play here is skip into Corvus. We just win. I'm pretty sure if I just Hella here and then I Odin, I'm pretty sure I win most of the time. I guess the Gambit could discard the Odin, or both my cards could go left, but... It is pretty nasty, though. I must admit. So, if I'm my opponent, what is my play here? My play would be... It's probably like, move the Spider-Man to... I'm assuming they're playing Heimdall in this deck. So I think... You're playing Heimdall, your play is like Spider-Man here or here, and then you Heimdall. I don't see how that wins. They could move it right and hope to kill the Giganto, but then if they Heimdall, they can't put anything in this lane. Retreat? Nah, they're not retreating. They hit the Giganto, though, so maybe they can win. We'll find out. But if that's just Heimdall, they lose. Oh. I lose. Well, fuck my ass, I guess. I lose because Spider-Man 2099 had Giganto in his sights. That's a shame. Magneto, I know, dude. They're the Zorn Magneto gamer. It is Boo Cinema, if I've ever seen it. I thought about moving the Giganto too, but I was trying to play around the Heimdall. Which is why I didn't do that. I did actually think about it. Yeah, I mean, if there's anything true in MarvelSnap, it's that sometimes you just lose to people making stays that are objectively not the greatest. This comes with the territory. But I agree, I don't think that was a good stay. That was a cope stay if I've ever seen one. Sometimes the cope stays work, though. Although I can say I have a deep respect for the opponent's cook. And so, like, whatever happens, I think either way, I will be fairly content with this game because either we win and we get an avatar or they win with a cool cook. I'm much happier losing to something like this than I would be, holy shit, what the fuck, there's a Stegron in here? Than like a negative or something, you know? Like, our opponent's kind of based. Wait, I probably should have snapped this, I think, because I'm guaranteed Infinite left. This feels like a Husky cook. Definitely gives that vibe. Agreed. Definitely has that kind of vibe. Oh my god, he's gonna do it again, chat. He's gonna do it again. He can't keep getting away with this. What do I do? They are obviously going for the 2099 kill shot. Well, we move this to try and deny them. If we stay, we might not stay. We could go... This guy is cooking. Again, nothing but respect for my opponent, honestly. I feel like this is just a leave for one. We got a good one lane, but we don't have a great way to win a second lane. And 2 out of 3 times, Spider-Man 2099 fucks us in the face. So... we take the 1 cube loss. This dude is incredibly based. Rough start. Losing 4 on that first game because of the 1 and 3, real bad for us. Real bad for us. And they're also getting just spoon-fed these locations. We might be able to get rid of this with Legion, though. But fucking New York, are you kidding me? Gore is sick, isn't it? I like the gore a lot. That gore bundle was the first time I bought like a pretty expensive thing in this game in a long time. Oh man, we're making up for all the good luck we've had in the past few games by having horrible luck this game. Jesus. It's real bad luck. Right on cue, right on cue. Right on cue. Oof. Pretty brutal start. Pretty brutal start. They didn't even do anything that scary that game. See, wasn't there an issue with the Zorn art? There is. So there were 2 issues with the Zorn art. One, it was misattributed, and that has been fixed. Before it was saying it was a Frank Quietly variant. Now it is properly attributed. But it is getting replaced because apparently the artist is kind of a piece of shit. But I don't think they have the replacement ready yet. So that is why it has not been replaced yet. How Giganto doesn't get killed by 29.99. Are you guys seeing these fucking locations? Ben Brode put his fucking thumb on the scale. Sheesh. But yeah, they are replacing the art. They just haven't done it yet. There's nothing wrong. They're only getting move locations playing a move deck, yeah. As Benjamin Brode intended. Alright. I don't know how this works. If I do this, and it pulls Odin, will the blink itself? Actually, it won't, because if it pulls Odin, there's nothing to blink into. I think it will, but sometimes the timing's a little weird. What's in the pool again? I mean, do I ever win this? Magneto gets moved mid, so they go to 15. I tie mid. I think I snap this back, right? Don't I win this? I'm pretty sure I win this. I guess if they stag mid or something. I'm confused with... Amigo, I think you didn't think this through. I think you didn't think this one through, my friend. Oh my god, I almost totally fucked myself. Good thing the Corvus was big. Good thing the Corvus was big, and good thing I played the Blade. Imagine I didn't play the Blade. Thought it was last turn, I guess. Yeah, that must have been it. Although, yeah, I don't know. They definitely got confused. They probably forgot what turn it was. I think you guys are right. How did they play the Magneto early? What let them play the Magneto early? Is there a ramp location? Oh, it was red-winged. It was red-winged. It was red-winged. That's right. That could have been bad. Yeah, it could have. I'm so not used to thinking about Zoran affecting my cards as well as my opponents. Oh, fuck. These locations are real bad, man. We do take those. All right, well, I mean, Hela's cool, but like, I have to just play the Ghost Rider. Like, Supergiant is better against them. I guess I could just play the Supergiant. If I play the Supergiant, I am never playing the card Hela. In which case, our best play is like Legion into fucking Giganto, but I think that's what we go for. Because otherwise we're playing Ghost Rider and praying for Corvus, and it's unlikely we get Corvus because of the rocks. Supergiant hide Ghost Rider? Maybe. But we don't have any discard. Oh, dude, I'm so annoyed by that draw. I made the statistically right play and I'm gonna get punished for it. I mean, I could hide the Ghost Rider and YOLO this Corvus for the Hella. That might be the move. That might just be the play. If it's not that, then our play is like this into Giganto. I feel like that probably beats them a decent bit of the time. But I feel like the Ghost Rider plays more cinema. I feel like this play is more cinema, you know what I'm saying? So 50-50 to discard the Hella, and a 50-50 to bring it back. So 1 in 4 times this works every time. Do we do it? Do we believe, or do we go down to 2? What do the people want? Go down to 2. Switch order on Rock and Corvus. Oh, in case of like Blink. Down to 2 probably. Let's go, YOLO. I'd send it. I'm gonna send it. I think sending it is a bit more fun here. Oh, they're gonna Magneto me mid, aren't they? They're gonna Magneto me mid and ruin my day, I bet. Fuck it. Now we're dead. We are unfortunately dead, chap. It was a good effort. Our opponent's cook was too fresh. It was too fresh of a cook. I'll give him the fist bump. Honestly, though, you can't really feel too bad losing to that. You can a little bit, because the fucking Spider-Man 2099 snipe in game 1, but if I'm gonna lose to something, I'd much rather it be something kind of cool like this. I can respect my opponent's cooking. It was a fun match. I did have fun. Yeah, Spider-Man 2099 nerf when. Alright, let's pay out the doubters. That do be how it goes sometimes. Sometimes, I mean, I guess it's fair that the luck balanced out a bit, because I think I had pretty damn good luck in the first 4 games, so we were due for a little bit of unluck. Happens. Change my avatar back. Punished for believing. Yep. Doubters got fucking paid. Doubters have never been more paid. You say booyah and 2 others. I think Cyrus was one of them. See details. Does it show me? It just says 2 others. That's why you don't gamble, folks. Or in the other case, that's why, for those 3 people, that's why you do gamble, right? Speaking of gambling, let's see who is gonna win the lottery and get this fucking PAX bundle. Let's see. Good luck. Rigged. Can I get some riggeds in the chat? We're gonna reroll, obviously. No, I'm just gonna take the code. Rigged. Rigged. Wow. It's funny. The only reason I'm in here is because I was trying to figure out what the thing was. I was trying to post the thing in the chat so people could see it. Rigged reported. So rigged, yep. Alright, let's re-roll. Amada, are you here? Art thou here? Amada. Speak up now, or forever hold your peace. I'm gonna give them like 30 seconds. They are here! Cool. Congratulations. Thanks for sticking around. I will grab you your code. Give me 1 sec. GG. It's your birthday tomorrow too. Look at that. Happy early birthday to you. You get to celebrate with a PAX code. Alright, let me grab this. Send it your way. If you didn't win, fear not. I think I have like 2 of these left, and I'm going to give them out this week is the plan. Alright, where's the little DM button? Whispers. Alright, boom. Your code has been sent. Enjoy it. And let me know if you have any issues with it. I haven't had any issues with my code so far, but I know I've heard some other people have had issues, and I think they fixed it, but let me know if it works. It should work, but I know some people had some random issues with it. I think Second Dinner got those fixed, because I gave one away yesterday and it worked, but yeah, this year's the PAX people fucking cooked with this code. As far as I'm aware, the PAX people are the ones who they did the art, and I think Second Dinner made the border, but the PAX people are the ones who came up with the design, and Second Dinner just kind of like made it into a border, you know. But yeah, that's it for the giveaway today. But yeah, if you want a chance to win one of these things, pop back in probably tomorrow. Yeah, it is a little risky to buy it off eBay. Plus, I don't know what they're going for now, but they were really overpriced. They were very overpriced. Especially, like, imagine you're someone who bought the Captain America code off eBay and it got given away for free a year later. You're just paying for, like, early exclusivity, you know? Which some people are fine with that, but I wouldn't be. Yeah, I'm guessing they'll give away this one next year, too. I love the borders so much. I've been very protective of them. I haven't really used them on many cards. I used it on, like, Miss Marvel and Kate so far. I love it on this Kate. This Kate is sick. Her and her dog. And then you get it on the acid arrows, too. Or all the arrows. But I've been pretty selective with them, because I completed the album, so I have a few of them, but I really like this border. I can't see how many I have. I look at that. I have 7 of them left. Yeah, any card you use a border on, if it creates cards, it also gives them that border. It's pretty cool. Sage and Surge, that's a good one. I probably would have done Surge if it went well with my split, but it does not. This is my Surge split. Goth Surge. Are there any Kid Omega decks that are actually performing well? We can take a look. I don't know, because I don't have the card, and I haven't been playing a ton, so I haven't really seen much of it. I do think it is kind of funny how Second Dinner must be really annoyed about this, because, like, the meta was in, like, kind of a perfect storm for that Nimrod deck to just fuck things up the second he came out. Whereas the meta shifted a bit, and the Nimrod deck, I think, lost some value right after. But the fact that, like, KM had, like, an 80% win rate with it or whatever, right at the height of the controversy, man, that poured some fucking gas on the fire. It worked. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Enjoy. All right. Kid Omega. The sample size has got to be real low. Oh, it is not. These are not doing very well. This is at high infinite. Dude, the Nimrod deck fell off a fucking cliff. I still think Kid Omega's a pretty nutty card, but this deck has not survived the test of time. Looks like it's seeing play in some Phoenix Force decks. Someone's running it in regular Destroy, which I guess that makes sense. I do think a very small percentage of the player base actually has it. Like, I'm sure some people bought it, but this version of the Nimrod deck seems to be working. But again, these sample sizes are really small. We'll look at top 50%. I don't like looking at top all infinite because you get a lot of booster farmers and bot farmers and shit that dilute things. This version of the deck seems to be doing okay. Nothing to write home about, but seems like a playable deck. I guess it also got nerfed because of the Galactic change. But yeah, it coming out on Nightmare Week was definitely a boon for Kid Omega. It was definitely a boon. It's all Jet's games. Did Jet get the card? Jet usually streams at a time when I'm not watching streams, so I never get to catch his streams ever since I made my sleep schedule a little better. I mean, this is fine. Nothing to write home about, but like this is a mid deck. Not great, not terrible, just kind of fine. This is like the Dormammu decks. You got them for gold. Gotcha. This is like, yeah, this is like a Dormammu deck kind of in terms of stats. A little bit above 50%, not super high cube rate. Some of them are not doing very well. I like how there's a Galactus one with Howard the Duck, though. That's kind of based. It's pretty based. Those aren't his decks. What has he played with it? Did they ever fix the unofficial leaderboard, or is that... Did they ever fix the better leaderboard, or is that shit still dead? Let me check. Better leaderboard. They did fix it. Sick. Because I believe this has... Or is it Jet? Jet's Untapped. If you don't know about this site, this is a great website. Shout out to Jaden Scott, who is the one who made this. It is a more accurately updated leaderboard than the one on Second Dinner's own website. And you can look at people's untaps or YouTube or Twitch. It's a really nice website that someone in the community just made. And it's legitimately better than the Second Dinner's own leaderboard, which is fucking embarrassing. Small indie company. Damn. Damn. That's a cook and a half, huh? Jet's built different, man. Jet's built different. He really is. I'll probably try this when I get Kid Omega. He comes out in like 2 weeks, I guess. For tokens. Looks fun. Yeah, I mean, Jet is single-handedly carrying the Phoenix Force statistics on his back. And I love that. I respect it. I didn't know he had Dormammu in here, though. That's fucking wild. I'm gonna have to go watch his games and see how this plays. Because, like, Deadpool makes sense with Kid Omega, because you make a big Deadpool and then you blow it up again while retaining power on board. The Nimrod stuff is another thing to do aside from Phoenix makes sense. I'm just surprised about the Dormammu. But I guess the main reason I'm surprised about Dormammu is because you don't, like, Deadpool and X-23 don't go in the pool, right? So you have to blow up, like, a Nico or something. This is one of the better Jet decks. I mean, it looks pretty solid to me. I think it makes sense. I'm just curious how the Dormammu plays out when, like, your more common destroy targets are things you don't want in the pool for Dormammu. But seems like a solid deck. Definitely have to check it out once I get the card for tokens. I think what we're gonna do is I do want to take I do want to give Safety's deck a quick spin, and then I think I'm gonna do a draft in Arena. That's my plan. The Dormammu is just usually a backup plan. Okay, that makes sense. I'm surprised he wouldn't jam something like multiple ban that spot, though, just so you have, like, you can use, like, multiple Phoenix as the backup plan, you know? Nicholas Scrap. Morgan's dope as hell. I like Morgan a lot. I'm not putting Spider-Ham in here. I'm putting Zabu. I think Zabu's better. I don't think Spider-Ham's bad for this deck, but I think Zabu's likely to just make it better. Merlin. Penny Parker. Marvel Boy Galacta. Can we unnerf Marvel Boy, by the way? Can he go back to being a 3-2? Super undeserved nerf. Honestly, my only concern with this deck is I feel like we don't have an amazing payoff for this extra energy outside of Alliance. I guess it lets you play the things you generate, but I'm down to try it. We'll just rip it in here, I guess, because I'm not going to be doing too much more of the gold or silver this month with all these Infinity tickets. Guess I'll buy this and buy a bunch of arrow boosters. Zoo needs some love, dude. Zoo is so bad. Zoo is the one cook I tried before stream. It was embarrassing, man. It was embarrassingly bad. It was losing to really bad Clea decks. Zoo's not doing great. It is not doing great at all. I queued the wrong deck. God damn it. And now I can't click the game. Bro, just let me... I can't click the fucking game. like, I can't click anything. I like the existence of Killmonger, and literally every deck allows them to give Zoo some real oomph. I don't know if I'd say Killmonger's in every deck, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Also, for whatever reason, I thought, you know, seeing the bar with no name, I thought we had a Legion in our hand. I didn't actually look at my hand. We do not have Legion in hand yet. I was basing that purely on chat's vibes. Alright, we found him. We're vibing. I think if I don't play anything, they'll get suspicious. I was going to auto-concede, but I think I'm just going to snap every game and just try and speedrun it. Boo cinema indeed. Those are pretty good cards to discard, I would say. I took Prio, which is a bit of a problem, to be honest. But what are you gonna do? Gambit's pretty good. Well, we ducked the Shang, so I think we win. I think they're out. They are. Alright, let's play the deck I actually meant to play. I did not mean to play this again. Dude, I love the Boo Cinema emote so much. It's fucking great. I'm glad it's getting used. I got it purely for the Mario Kart streams, but... Disco Magic. Cool. Disco's Not Dead gets me a Deadpool. That's neat. This is another one of the 700 albums where I haven't bought any of these. I just keep opening them. I think I have most of the 700s in the game, just by virtue of having a really high CL. So like you kind of fill out albums surprisingly quickly. I don't have them all, but I have quite a lot. All right, deck change, safe hope. Try it. I guess this is a deck where we're supposed to just play the Clea. I guess because my curve, we're supposed to play one of these before Surge. Well, now I need to do this to have a chance to scam them. And then we're gonna Gwen once in the future, I think. Alright, well, now we have to be scared of an arrow. The acid variety. Fortunately, we have Prio. It's actually a really funny situation. Or am I supposed to once and feature the right? I'm gonna have an arrow there anyway. I am. Well, no, then they get one less. That's still 4 though. But then I don't have an arrow there. Yeah, I think. I mean, they might have got me with their own Astro, I suppose. I think they did. Well played. Well played. I'll give you that one. You made a good play. Can't knock it. You got me there. Wait, they're playing Aranya? Let them cook, I guess. I'm very confused. Go, go, go. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Surprise Galactus, maybe? Maybe. Crazier things have happened. This is pretty cool, though. Omni Genosha. Okay. I just noticed opponent's name. Bend over. Good one, opponent. Good one. $14 old confirmed, yeah. So they're just repping Zoo, I guess. Just unconventional Zoo. Kind of cool, though. I don't think they thought this one through fully, though, with Genosha. They might still get me, though. So I'm gonna get +2. They have a lot of cards in hand. So it's like I could put Galacta here. But this lane isn't getting... So I would go up by 2, but if they play more than 2 cards, I just die. So I think the play is actually like this. Inflict 3. This here, afflict 3. Maybe it's like Gilgamesh over Eliot. Definitely possible. Wouldn't be crazy to me. Speaking of Gilgamesh, we just got our cheeks clapped by him certifiably. Yeah, he has a cousin named Sugar D's. Yeah, true. Kind of like the opponent's idea with Rhino, though. That's kind of fresh. I still don't understand what the Iranian's doing here, but I guess maybe to move the Rhino or something. Just a 1-drop. Infinite value, Clea. The SP Kool-Aid. It tastes pretty good. Fun idea for a deck for sure. My opponent is not going to be having any space in their hand. Meanwhile, we're just chucking flames at them. We're playing Through the Fire and Flames on Expert right now. I'll just still lose. Fall into the trap of getting too much Clea value. We were too focused on whether or not we could that we didn't stop to think about whether or not we should, you know? Do do do. Just get her island every game. Duh. Yeah. Storm even worth it with double Merlin? Honestly, this was less about me wanting to play Storm and more about me not wanting to play Kate or Gwenpool. But maybe Gwen was, or maybe Kate was better. Entirely possible. That is the case. For the Kates, if you will. Indulge me a bit. This is probably overcommitting. Maybe I'm just supposed to do this. Or we could just do we could do this. -6 doesn't even make a dent here, though. I'd rather just try and make a big Goliath. Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Biggest thing I could play here is like a Gilga. They might just abandon it. If they abandon it, we're probably in trouble. They did not abandon it, though, it looks like. Shiana. They found a rock. So, I mean, it's not the greatest, but... Do we go for the funniest play ever, chat? I think we do, actually. You guys ready for some fucking... Ready to flame some Flatines, if you will? It's 4 flame. 3's better, right? Oh, well, 4. I see what you're saying. 4 total, yeah. We're about to flame the shit out of our opponent. Don't try this at home. Toxic gamer mode entered. Clea value. Oh, wow. Boom, get flamed. And again. One more time. Pretty funny. I like this because there's a world where Penny finds a home in a deck. Yeah, it could be. Four Flames also won the lane. Yeah, you're not wrong. Do it for the clip, I guess. All it takes for a flame deck to be OP is to run into another flame deck. Merlin Gaming. It's a good hand. I like the structure of this deck. I think it makes sense. That's a good mill. Both decks suck. The one with the better draw wins. Yes, sir. I don't know what you're talking about, though. This deck is OP. I think we give him the Asgard. I don't really have a good way of fighting for it. I mean, I guess we could go Penny Scratch. Yeah, it's probably good enough, actually. It loses to, like, Rhino plus a card. Or maybe Shauna. No, the Shauna's gone. We can attempt to spider the fucking destroyer, too. Oh, I think if we do that on 5. Oh. That's pretty good. It's the Clea dog shit mirror. Is this game 4 in this match? I think so. No, it's gotta be 5 because the stakes have been doubled. Kind of forgot Wiccan was even here. It's spider time. Killed the Clea and the prospects of winning suddenly got better. Yeah. Coincidence? I think not. Stop flaming me, opponent. I will report you. Toxic Gamer does it again. Oh, he actually got the Destroyer. That's so funny. That's incredibly funny. So we're kind of putting them on a 50-50 here of where this fucking Destroyer is going. They're always going to play here. One, two, three, four, 5. So Gilgamesh plays for 14. I would have 9, 8. Maybe I should go for mid. Can I win the right, I guess is my question. think I might just be dead. Oh no, I can do this. I think it's this. I think we found the line. We did. That feels like a throw from them, though. They should have played the Flames middle, because they didn't get the Pim arrow buff. And they would have beat me with the Gilgamesh left. But maybe they were making the read that I don't play left because of the Pim arrow is like where they would obviously play. It's a coin flip, really. I made this play because I thought they might go Gilgamesh here, one drop here to try and play for all three. That was what I was trying to play around. And if we didn't put Marvel Boy Galacta right, we never beat the Gilgamesh. I guess if they went Gilgamesh Flames on the right, we lost too. That would have done it. We're not bending over today, are we, opponent? Not today, sir. Let me just take the Bad Alliance quests, I guess, to get them out of the pool for the rest of the peeps. If you're done with your Alliance stuff, never hurts to take the bad ones so no one else has to use them. Who knows, maybe I'll play these cards at some point this week, but I already got 5,500 points. That's crazy. Or 5,700 points. That's a lot more than I normally get on the first day. I got a lot of legendary quests, though. Alrighty. So, I think that's going to be it for Snap today. I am going to do a draft on Arena. I'm at least going to draft the deck. I'm not sure if I have enough energy to play the games, but we'll draft it and see how I'm feeling. But if you're here for the Snap stuff, appreciate you hanging out. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. And if you like other card game stuff, stick around for Final Fantasy Draft. Do 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 do. MTG Arena, where are you? Keeps opening on the wrong monitor for some reason too. I don't know why. Oh, is it going? There it goes. You don't know Magic? Magic's the OG card game. This is their digital client for it. And they just put out a new set. It's pretty cool. All about Final Fantasy. So we're going to draft it. I'm pretty bad at draft, but we're trying to learn and be better. Update the title. Anything in the store today? I probably should save my gold for like future drafts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Probably should save my gold, but if we're playing a card game, we might as well do the thing that is enjoyable to do in card games, which is I'm going to open a pack of cards just for fun. They had crazy commercials back in the day. I don't think I ever saw any Magic commercials. I just remember I was big into Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, and sometimes my parents would buy like they didn't know what they were buying, and so I ended up with some cards that weren't part of card games I ever played, and I'm pretty sure some of them were Magic cards at some point, but I didn't know what to do with them. They advertised a lot during WWF. That makes sense, actually. All right. Let's see if we get anything cool in our pack. Anything cool? That's cool as hell. This is a wild card. You can exchange this for any rare you want. So that's kind of the best thing to get. W pack. We are playing draft today. How draft works, for the unaware, is you get 3 packs and you pick a card from the pack and then pass the cards along, and you rinse and repeat till you're out of packs, and then you make a deck with those cards and you try and win with them. We played draft yesterday. I drafted a pretty cool deck. We had a sick game 1 and then got our cheeks absolutely clapped in the subsequent 3 games. They have different rewards for how much you finish. So it's either 3 losses or 7 wins, whatever happens first. And if you make it to 5 wins, you make your entry cost back. So that's kind of the goal. Even 4 wins is not bad. You get most of the entry back and 3 packs. Like, the difference between 2 wins and 3 wins is so massive. Look at that. 250 gems in 2 packs, 1,000 gems in 2 packs. That's a huge difference. 3 wins means I can afford to do another draft. This game could learn a bit from Hearthstone pack opening because that felt underwhelming for a good pack. That's fair. I think it's more like, yeah, I think Hearthstone has a more satisfying pack opening experience, to be honest. Now, I do have Untapped. Shout out Untapped for hooking me up. I believe I didn't have it on yesterday, but I downloaded the thing, so I should have the draft overlay. So they have like data, and it should help me pick cards. I believe it's set up. I didn't have it set up yesterday, but I have it set up today. So here's hoping it works. It is working. All right. So it's telling me what the good picks are. Oh, this is the nutty card. Cornered by Black Mages is OP. If you can do a bunch of Black Mages, you just fuck people up in this format. I was watching people play draft. Let me read what this does real quick. That seems fine, but this card is really, really, really good. So is Black Mage's Rod, but I think this one's better. So we're going to get that early. When it enters, choose a creature your opponent controls to undeterred creatures other than him. The chosen creature get -2/-2. That seems good for a black deck. What is this? Oh, this is pretty good too. It says this is the best though. It does only view these cards in a vacuum, not in the context of your other cards. Yeah, we did do the giveaway. The giveaway happened like 30 minutes ago. Is that the Absolute Diva Xenos Glavas? It is. It sure is. I think it's that Arena was an after that, where Hearthstone started as a digital game. It could be. I think it's also that, like, they knew people are going to show up for Magic regardless, you know? Because it's so established. I've seen both these cards be pretty good, but I think this one's better. I basically spent like 2 hours watching people play draft earlier today to try and learn. I watched someone who's very good at draft, and the Black Mages are really fucking good in this draft set. So the fact that we already have 2 things for the Black Mages is pretty sick. Should I use Charms with a new card to get the cosmetics? I personally think it's always worth grabbing the card if you can, but if you don't think you're ever going to play it, and it is kind of dog shit right now, do what you think will result in the most enjoyment for you is my advice. This creature enters, you lose 1 life and create a treasure token. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact, surveil 2. That seems alright. It's rating this one pretty high. Creature enters tap. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may be black. If you do, return this from your... Oh, that's pretty good, actually. This gives me a recurable creature, and I think I want this deck to be pretty non-creature focused. Yeah, I think so. I'm not the biggest Final Fantasy lore head, but the characters I do know, I feel like they did a great job capturing them in card form. And I've heard from other people that know the series much better than me. That is true. It's funny, Kefka, who has that really iconic laugh when you play the Kefka card, it has the laugh. You have 1,000 hours in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I have some friends who are really into that game. There's only one MMO that speaks to my heart, and that is old school RuneScape. But I haven't played that in a while. I bet I'd like Final Fantasy 14. I just can't. I can't let an MMO do the things to my life that an MMO naturally does to one's life. You know what I'm saying? They are all consuming. I think a lot of them have gotten better about being a little more respecting of people's time, but you can try the free trial. I know the whole meme about the free trial. Download the free trial and try. There was a whole copy pasta about it. But yeah, I can't do that to myself. I'd be cooked. All right, I think we're gonna pick up a second color here. I guess we'll grab this card because it's rated very highly, and none of the others are really speaking to me. Yeah, shout out to Untap for hooking me up with the their program, because as someone who is a total noob when it comes to draft, it's very helpful. Just giving me an idea of like what is viewed as good. I know the copy pasta from memory, and my friends are pretty annoyed by that fact. That's great. Yeah, my friends said it a lot too. I do think I would genuinely enjoy Final Fantasy 14, which is all the more reason for me to stay away from it. I can't do it, man. I'm already bad enough with time management as it is. Like, I should have had the first Magic Channel video up by now, but I'm easily distracted. As the additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw 2 cards, and create treasure. That seems very good. That seems very, very good. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about this. From what I've seen, I would love to get one more black mages, but like, we need some creatures and probably some removal. Actually, we have some creatures. We really need some removal. The black mages can just win you the fucking game. The mages are actually the nuts. We're not really committed to a second color yet, so I think I'm gonna just take the options that give me some like decent choices. I don't love a double blue though, unless we go heavy into blue. But yeah, from everything I've seen about draft, the black mages are just really, really good. Artifact add 1 counts. Just gonna grab the good green, I guess, because I already have another green. None of the other cards look great. Adventures in. This is just a creature. Alright, Malboro. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles top 3 cards of their library. It seems good, like a late game bomb. Makes it 3/3, trample and haste. So I need to figure out what I want to be my secondary color. I'm leaning towards red, but I think I'm supposed to pick Malboro over this card. Oh, another Malboro? Oh, but it says this is better. Yeah, Flying Death Touch is fire. It seems like an easy pick. Maybe Malboro will make it back around. Summon Anima. 4 menace. Draw, lose a life. Another one of these discard boys. Oh, I'm torn, man. There's some good cards here. I think the common's likely to make it back around, so I'm going to choose the other late game card, and now we can focus more on early stuff. Oh, this is... Alright, maybe we're just going black-green. That seems good. I think we're locking in black-green. We have 3 town greeters. It's pretty good for helping us put stuff in the yard. Get more lands. Gives us some stuff to block or sack. Oh, but Black Waltz number 3. Also quite good. Oh no, but this is what we want. This shit's fire. What's this one? Fight on. No, we want this. Because it has flashback. It supports the late game plan. Wow, this is rated very highly. Removal, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I don't think I want any of these, so I guess I'll just take that one. I'm not going blue. Why doesn't this have a crew cost? Weird. Is it just a regular creature? Blitzball shot. Nice little combat trick. Okay. What do we get? Removal spell, or what is this? When this creature enters, destroy up to 1 target creature. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died on the opponent's scroll, get a treasure. Then if you kill 3 or more treasures, transform this. That seems good, but this removal is also pretty fire. I think this is removal plus a threat, though. Yeah, it costs more, but our deck's kind of trying to go a little later anyway, I think. Oh, this is good. Yep, that's good. I think we have some heat. I think we have some pretty hot fire here, I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling pretty good. When this creature enters, mill 3 and gain 3. This is rated more highly. What does our curve look like? We have a lot of 2s, but I don't think we have a lot of 2-drop creatures. So I think getting a 2-drop creature is good. That can ramp us. Because our deck wants to get to, like, our 5-drops. Is this? Yep. That makes sense to me. Others. Oh, a mana dork. That's good. What about this? Creature enters tapped. Oh, we already have one of these. Yeah, I'm gonna take the dork. Dork seems good. These all seem ass. Guess we'll just take this. But actually, I'm gonna rare draft this card just so I can get one to my collection because I don't think I'm gonna play any of these cards. That's a good card. Easy pick. Take one of these. We're almost done with the drafting section. Damn, we got 4 town greeters. Holy shit. It's a lot. Then we get to the part that I am the worst about, which is picking what to cut. World map is good. It'll fix our mana. I'm just gonna take the fucking land. Alright. What about hero tokens are supposed to be the players? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Alright. So, let's make the easy decisions first. We are a black-green deck. So, anything that is not... Oh, wait. Yo, wait, what the fuck? It just builds a deck with the cards? Oh my god. I didn't know it did that. That's wild. This fixes, like, the thing I do worst about this, which is making decisions. Alright, let's see what it cooked and see if we want to make any changes. Let's see what it cooked. Wait, it says no Black Mage's Rod? Alright, I already don't like that. We're keeping the Black Mage's Rod. Although, I guess I don't have a ton of instants and sorceries, but I think it's too good not to play. So we will make a adjustment to it. Wait, why does it say go down the Black Mage's Rod? It wanted me to be... Oh, it wanted me to go up a swamp, I see. I am not cutting the Black Mage's Rod. That seems insane. So I have to cut something else then. I mean, it's probably just one of the town greeters, to be honest. I don't think I need 4 town greeters. Creatures, non-creatures, yeah, we have a good... We're definitely keeping the Black Mage's Rod. I think we just go down a town greeter and call it a deck. I like all the other choices it made. Let's see, are there any cards it cut that I feel like should be in this deck? I mean, having a combat trick's kind of nice, but... Other than that, I think I like all the decisions it made. I just think if you have a Black Mage's Rod, you're going to play the Black Mage's Rod. As long as your deck isn't like only creatures. And we definitely have enough non-creatures to get some value, right? Yeah, we definitely do. Alright, I think this looks good. Well, that feature alone has definitely made drafting a lot more approachable for me, as someone who doesn't want to do hours of research before trying it out. So, shout out to Untapped for the hookup on that, because that was very useful. Here's hoping today goes better than yesterday went. I guess there's an ad going. I'll wait for the ad to end before we queue up our game. I would be ecstatic if we can get like at least 3 wins, because yesterday was just terrible. Yesterday we had a sick game 1 and then just got absolutely shit on the other 3 games, and it felt bad. And I don't think our deck was really that bad. We just had some real bad beats. Maybe I should have mulliganed a little more aggressively. That might be something I need to think about more. I always hate going down from 7, but there are definitely hands that, you know, justify it. But I think we have a pretty alright deck. Hopefully it goes well. Okay. Game 1 versus a fellow bronze gamer. This looks good. We'll go a forest. They're greeting. I will also greet, I guess. Actually, I think I might Black Mage's Rod. Well, this gives me a blocker, though. Let's see what they're repping. Looks like they're going blue-green. Oh, damn, we got some flashback cards in the graveyard. Sick. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Knock on wood. I'm feeling pretty decent. Let's go. Swamp. I'm gonna make them discard a card. Honestly, I'm gonna give them the option to trade. Oh, is he gonna combat trick me? That's fine. It's a 1-1. 1-1s are not how I'm gonna win this game. They want to trade a card to do that? Alright, I'm liking the position we're in. I'm gonna trade. Because I don't want them to be able to draw two. Oh, legendary creatures. Okay, then I'm not gonna trade. Dude, we have them bent over the barrel right now with card advantage. This is pretty gross, not gonna lie. Do I want to leave this up or do I want to do this? Look at the top three, put one of them in my hand, the rest in my yard. I think I'll hold up this. We're in a really good spot, I think. We're crushing them on card advantage, and we have just some late game powerhouses. Okay, that's fine. Another Blitzball. Opponent, big Blitzball fan. Pass to attacks. Yep. We will block. And then after blockers are declared, we're going to sacrifice our blocker. They get dealt a damage. We get card advantage. And now our opponent's looking super duper omega fucked. Number of permanents in my graveyard. Yeah, I'm gonna just play this, I guess. Actually, we could do quartered by black mages. Oh, we can't. We don't have enough black to do both. Actually, we do with treasure. That, or we could Actually, I think this might be the play. Make them discard a card when they're already really down on cards. Seems good. Wait, did I not play a land return yet? If so, I shouldn't have sacked that treasure. Would be a mistake. I mean, they look pretty fucked. And we'll swing in for 2. Cool. Yeah, they flooded out. Mill half my deck. I have 16 cards left. That's fine, dude. They're super dead. So they get to reel the top 5, put one of them in your hand. Your opponent chooses one. They put one on the bottom of your library. Okay, so I just want to get rid of something that's good for them. What do they take already? An instant. Get rid of the Chocobo kick. Sure. Read what this does again. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Target creature owner puts it on the top or bottom. Puts it in their library. Okay. Wait, aren't you just... You're just dead on board, my friend. Oh no, they can add 1 mana of any color with these. So they can still combat trick, but like, they're pretty dead. I just cast Rydia's Return and they're dead. Let's go! First win in the books. Wasn't even close, dude. This deck just ground him into the ground. I do kind of want to put that... I forgot we have so many flashback cards. So, like... Wait, where do I go to edit my deck? Final Fantasy Limited... I think I should put the card it was telling me to be in my deck back in, take something else out. Town Greeter is really good to mill when I have some flashback cards. I just need to figure out what I want to take out instead. This deck feels pretty gas. Maybe it is Undercity Rat. I like that makes a treasure when it dies, but I think finding my lands is better than just getting a one-time use, and milling seems very relevant. I think we're gonna do that. Game 2. Diablo 0506. Clea is Diablo. I don't love being on 2 lands, but we do have a way to look at the top 3 to hopefully find another land, and we have playable cards. So not having green's a little awkward. We don't have any greens, so yeah. Seems like a keep. Ah, they mold down. You love to see that. You love to see that. I also bought the Lightning Avatar the other day. I don't even think I finished Final Fantasy 13, but I played a lot of it, and Lightning was cool. I think I got to the second or third disc. And then I stopped playing it for a while, and I went back to play it, and I could not remember how to play the game at all. Alright. I think we Revelations first. If I had another land, I would do this first, but this gets better as they go down in hand size too. We really need to find a land. Perfect. I don't love tossing away 2 lands, but at least we found our 3rd land. Oh, and we get a town greeter. That's great. That is very good. Oh, that's sacks a creature. We need to hold that, so we'll greet her now. Sick. Already very pleased with this decision of putting in another greeter. Our deck really needs to find its lands. Awesome. Yeah, we're doing this. Should have swung first, but they were tapped out, so it didn't matter. Our plan is coming together nicely. I would like another green, though, so I can do Cloud of Darkness. Although, I think this is just a Cornered by Black Mage's turn. How many? 1, 2, 3. I have 5 lands, so I can go... I can do this and Cornered by Black Mages. We're the beatdown, baby. And now we can cast the Cloud of Darkness next turn because of the Mana Dork. Yeah, or just draw the overrun and fucking cook them. That would be nice too. This deck definitely feels a lot smoother than the other one we played. Don't tap my dude, please. Don't do it. Rude ass. It's alright though. Sacrifice a creature or... Yeah, alright, so we're gonna do this. We'll pay the kicker. Sack the greeter. Pinged by black mages. And then we'll also say, I would like you to have 1 less card in your hand, sir. Oh, the untap thing is working now? Awesome. I'm glad. No, the flashbacks are 7 and 6. They're more expensive. This deck's kind of gas. It's kind of a gasoline. It's feeling. I feel like I learned quite a bit watching a good drafter play for a while. I'm still probably not the best at it, but I think I have a lot more knowledge than I did previously. Alright. I don't think I want to cast either of these yet. Save these for our... Wait, how many creatures are in my graveyard? We can make a shit ton of these dudes if I have a lot of creatures. I don't, though. I only have 2. So we'll save that for later. I think I just cast this. What do these do? When this creature enters, you get a 1/1. I think I just want to remove this. Get a flyer in. And then just continue to be the beatdown. Get as much damage as I can in so we can try and kill him with the wizard. Yeah, no, this is just the, this is the look at the top 3 one. Basically what I learned, and I already kind of knew this, but watching a bunch of draft made me realize it more. The black mages are just absurd. The black mages are actually just ridiculously good. I think they're just cooked. In which case, we are already doing better than yesterday. Alright, that's fine. They're just dead. Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking got him. Woo! Diablo did not return to Sanctuary this time. All right. Game number 3. Double the wins from yesterday, yeah. The problem with the deck from yesterday, I don't think the deck from yesterday was terrible. I think it was a mid deck where, honestly, I think in 2 or maybe even all 3 of the losses, we just stumbled on our draws hard. Maybe I should have mulliganed a little more aggressively, but we didn't have as much interaction as I would have liked, and we flooded out, I think, at least 2 of those games. Whereas we have not had that issue so far, knock on wood. This hand, it's a little slow, but we have Town Greeter and 3 lands, so easy keep. Yeah, I didn't draw the cards that were most important, and we just kind of... I think 2 of the games we literally did nothing until turn 4. And so it's like... Who can be surprised when you lose when that happens? So we need a second black. Didn't find it, but at least we didn't fail to find. We got 4 cards deeper to our second black. Imagine if we had to go the next 4 turns with no second black. Town Greeter's the nuts. I see why this card is rated so highly now. I can return 2 creatures from my graveyard to my hand. So I only have 1, but this is an instant, so we can do it on their turn if needed. And I might actually do that just to get another greeter for next turn. I'm going to do this. Phew, we got a black. So, this is fine. We have another land, so we can just afford to do this. No attacks. So they're the beatdown right now, but we do have a removal where X is the number of permanents in my yard. How many permanents do I have in my yard? I have no... Well, I have 1 permanent in my yard. But that can deal with the 2-1. What does this do? Draw a card, discard a card, sacrifice this creature, draw 3. This ability costs 1 less for each town you control. They have 1 town. Choose target creature and opponent controls. Don't turn creatures other than my dude, and the chosen creature get -2/-2. So I would kill my board, but I'd also kill a lot of their board. So I could go swinging, and they'll chump block, and then I might be able to just kill the board. That seems good. No reason not to do this if that's my play. All right. That's exactly how I wanted this to go. So I'm going to choose the 1/1. Xenosier Glavus. I'm probably butchering that, but that's a hell of a fucking play here, huh? See ya, board. It's a nice board you have there, son. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Damn, people are right. This limited kind of rocks. I like this set so far. All I needed was a good deck. And limited's way more fun. Who knew? I mean, we might as well start burying him in card advantage, I think. And we get a creature out here too at the same time. I should have attacked first. Ah, they tapped me. Fair enough. I mean, we're just straight chilling. Oh, and when the creature leaves the battlefield, transform him. Transform makes him leave the battlefield, I believe. So I think I'm going to play my flyer. And then do that. And I think because he transforms, the enchantment should fall off of him. Target creature gets +2/+2. Okay, so they're really trying to stop my flip. I'm gonna use this because I have another removal spell in my hand for later. Do you have another spell? You do not. Oh, it doesn't work how I thought. Bummer. I thought it exiles and then comes back. Didn't realize that was how that worked. We're still fine, though. Choose an opponent. When the chosen player loses the game, you win the game. That's a really funny line of text. Probably not relevant to this format. But pretty funny. I mean, I think we just go for the greeters. I mean, they're pretty screwed. Like, no reason to pump yet. We'll go greeter, fill the yard a bit. Oh, I should be attacking first. Always attack first. Might as well do another greeter. And we'll just get out as many creatures as we can and overrun them next turn. Xenos was the final boss from expansion and a secondary villain for the next. That's cool. He's a cool card. He turns into a dragon. Do 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 do. They are very dead, huh? I mean, no reason not to go for the overrun in case they have some form of interaction. Because I have enough stuff to win if this doesn't work, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Carousing! I did have fun this match. Thank you for asking, Magic Arena. I won the game. Careful the wins. Look at us go. That's hype because that means I have enough gems after this, even if things were to go badly, to do another draft later. Wumbo D's. Good name. Thanks for the follow. Let's keep up the streak. 3-0. Can you go infinite? Yes, you can. If you earn... I think if you make it to 5 wins, you get enough to do another draft. 4 wins is almost enough to do another draft. It's like 100 gems short. That's part of why I want to learn this, is because I want to try out Standard a bit. And Standard is significantly cheaper if you get good at draft. Because you can just play a bunch of draft and do well and earn the cards. That was part of my motivation in learning draft. Also, I just think on paper, draft does a lot of things I would really like. I've just never given it a full, fair shot. I've never put in the time or the effort to really try and enjoy it. And I've heard really good things about this Final Fantasy Limited. And, oh, dude, we are getting nice hands. These are good hands. Town greeters are my goat for real, dude. Find a black land, please. Wonderful. Yeah, this has been a blast. Yeah, he is always there for me. It's true. I think we're just ripping another greeter. I mean, we could go for Revelation, but Revelation is better to hold in case we get a Black Mage. Whereas this does not synergize with the Black Mage. Probably should have swung first. That's the mistake I keep making. I mean, I don't even have to swing. But I do like getting in chip damage. Oh, look at that, our Black Mage. That is a great time for this. I would like your dude to go away, please. I get a wizard. And now I'd like you to play a big card that I can kill. That would be cool. Look at that. Pretty big card that I can kill. with our side quest, Hunt the Mark. So they're a Mardu deck? Interesting. Oh, I have two of these? Or no, I only have one of them, but I can get that back next turn. He's dead. Punch him, town greeters. Give him a warm welcome. Yeah, I didn't fully appreciate how good the town greeters are with this deck, given we have like so much like synergy with the graveyard stuff. Works very well together. All right. Swampity swamp. How much mana do I have? I have 3, 4, 5, 6. Enters, choose creature and opponent controls. Turn creatures other than that one get -2, -2. I think I just play him and I choose this creature. And then next turn we dig for a removal spell. I guess I should have swung. Oh, I'm going to lose my wizard. I forgot it hits my side. I'm still okay with this. Although I probably should have done Resentful first because I'm going to lose my wizard. I don't mind losing the greeters. They've done their job. Okay. I mean, that was good for them. Do I want to sack a treasure to do this now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I do. I should have Revelationed first. That was definitely an error, but I think we're okay. We are flooding a bit, but we do have this. Great blocker. Removes their dude. This is gonna flip soon. They are pretty out of gas. You can have that 3 damage. I don't like how much we are flooding, but... That's good, though. How many cards do I have left? I have 11 cards. I need to be a little cognizant of that, given my milling. Holy lands, Batman. Jesus. But I'm pretty sure the final days is just going to end the game soon. Do I just do this now? No, I'd have to cast my treasures, right? And I want to keep the treasures. I think I should just play my 3/3. Do I want to get in? I don't think they have a way they could deal 7 more damage. But given this is just gonna like win me the game in 2 turns, I should probably leave up a blocker. Because I have a win condition and they don't really. Also, if one of their creatures dies, I can flip this. Okay, see, now I'm very happy I did what I did. What does this transform into? Oh, he can give his dudes flying. That's scary. This is gonna come down to the wire, I think. I think they're gonna cast this. Beginning of man stuff. Creature died. Do I want to trade here? Save myself some life, and then this will flip next turn. I think I do. Oh, this only works on my turn? Fuck. Well... Alright, well we can discard a card from them. I swing with the team. He's gonna give his dudes flying. So I might as well just get in with all the damage I can, because I won't be able to block. Does this kill me? Can he swing with that right away? I don't think he can, right? He's one off if he can, but it is summoning sickness. He cannot. I think we got there. I think we just edged him out. Pretty scary end of the game, though. We were flooding pretty hard. And this card, getting this card back was huge for them. Dude, that was a terrible flood. Holy. Making sure nothing has lifelink. Let's go. It was so many lands. How am I liking draft? So, yesterday was a little demoralizing. Because we had a deck I thought was pretty cool and decent, and we went 1-3, which was kind of sad. Today, we have a deck I think is quite a bit better, and we're kind of crushing people. So, a little results-oriented, but I'm liking it a lot more today than I did yesterday. Yesterday was 1-3. Today we're 4-0. I will definitely credit Untapped a bit for helping me. Make some better decisions. Although I will say I don't think my decisions were actually bad yesterday. I don't think looking back on it I would have done things super different. Oh, we get a pack. Let's open the pack. Edgar, King of Fiargo. Feels like a difficult format. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm like a pretty big noob when it comes to drafting. I've never been good at it. I've never played too much of it, really, in any of the card games I've played. Like, I did a little Arena in Hearthstone, but I have probably drafted less than, like, 10 times in my life in Magic. So, but I have played a lot of Constructed. So, like, I have a good grasp on, like, gameplay stuff, but I've never been a big draft guy. But I heard really good things about Final Fantasy Draft, and I spent a little time watching someone who was good at it earlier today, and I feel like I learned a good bit from them. I think one of the big things is knowing the format or knowing the set, and I still don't know the set super well, but I guess that comes from playing it. Yeah, I do think from what I've seen from people who are much more in the know about draft stuff than I am, this set has gotten a lot of praise for its draft environment. From what I have seen. 3 wins to go. 7-win would be sick, dude. 7-win round would be sick. If I get a 7-win round, maybe that goes up on the Magic channel I'm doing. I didn't plan to put arena content up on there, but this has been a really fun draft. I'm really pleased with the deck. It just feels like it's operating like a well-oiled machine. We got a good amount of removal. We got some threats. We got recursion. It helps that we have not really had too bad of a hand yet. This hand's a little slow, but good mana, removal. We keep. We keep and hope to draw a 2-drop. Except for the massive land flood. Yeah, the land flood was really bad last game. We almost got cooked because of it. Get down our wizard as early as possible. Start getting value off of it next turn. Oh, that is a wonderful draw. Holy shit. All right. Top 3. Do I want this dude or do I want a land? We do have 5 lands, which is really like where my deck caps out. So I think I'd rather have this flying Death Touch. And this is an instant, so we can cast that during their turn. Although, do I just want to nab them while they're tapped out? They're just playing red, it looks like, so I don't think they'll have... Oh, the red does have some tricks that could pump. I think since I have more removal, I'm just going to use it now. That way we don't have any risk of getting blown out by some combat trick. They're black-red. They're playing black-red. I do have permanents in my yard, right? Yes. Also, they're stuck on 3 lands, which is never a good sight for them. 3 to R5 is going to be pretty rough for them. All right, they are going to get a 4th. We have a town greeter, though. Feeling good. Oh yeah, we can literally just overrun them next turn. I might be doing some removal. They are. We'll sacrifice our greeter. Well, now we might use the overrun for just card advantage. Just grab some cards back. What do we have in the yard? Anything good? We have cornered black mages. Or this is permanence, isn't it? Permanence, yeah. Do I have permanence worth grabbing? We could... Oh, we have Marlboro and a thing to get him down on cards. Seems pretty good. Oh, I don't have enough mana to cast a thing with that. Combat first. They're gonna grab Malboro and... Well, they might be able to play their cards. So maybe I just get a Greeter to help get my lands. Actually, maybe we should get the Flying Death Touch guy. Yeah, I got these two. We'll play Malboro next turn. Hit him with the cigarettes. Are they just dead? They don't remove my creature, they're dead. Okay, that's fine. Looks like Malboro. Think we're looking pretty clean. Thunder magic, sure. No blocks. Woo! Damn, son. They're cruising. We're gonna be out of bronze in no time. Damn, why is Chrome eating my fucking CPU? Hold on. Can't close some tabs. Alright. That's a little better. Four wins. You know what that means? That means we got enough for another draft, baby. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, no, we're at... Wait, are we at 5? Was that 5? Is this where we're at or what we're fighting for? I'm kind of forgetting. This is where we're at, isn't it? We're at 5 wins. Damn. That's crazy. Seven's the end? Yes. It goes to 7 wins or 3 losses, whatever happens first. Seven is the max. I can definitely see myself doing more of this set. This set has been pretty fun. I like the cards. Naturally, I like them more now that I'm winning. I was a little discouraged yesterday, I'm not gonna lie. 1-0 to 1-3 hurt. 1-3 hurt. But that is how draft goes sometimes. Sometimes you don't have the draws. But that is not today, sir. Today we got just good hand after good hand with a good deck. Can't get a 7 wins. People can't know I'm a nerd for the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. It's so over. I think it also helps that we have not been been running into decks that are not generally super heavy on removal. I think has been very helpful for us. He says as his mana dork gets zapped into oblivion. Oh no, they didn't. Okay. Yep, that's enough lands, game. We can calm it down. No blocks. Okay, so we have 2 options for removing stuff. We will just chill. Summon Choco Mog. Okay. He's mogging us. So we'll do this. And then we'll do this. Would I rather get down these tokens, or would I rather play the Death Touch and leave this up? I think I'd rather play the Death Touch and leave up a thing. Looks like they're missing lands, too. Okay, no, they haven't missed lands. But they seem like a more aggressive deck from the cards we've seen so far. And we're getting what we need to slow that down, feels like. Sick. I don't think we need to become the aggressor yet. I think we're just gonna play the final days. And bring back this shambling dude, rather than leave up our draw. Maybe they have some removal for my blocker. I could start getting in for damage. But my deck benefits from going long more than theirs does, so I think just denying them the ability to attack me as much. Oh yeah, this is going to eventually die because it's a Saga. It only is around for 1 more turn. I love the Saga creatures, by the way. This is such a fun and flavorful design for Final Fantasy, especially for the actual, like, all the summons. I mean, I guess that's what they all are, but... Big fan of that design. I think it's cool as shit. How many permanents are in my yard? 3. 3 permanents. So I don't want to cast this yet. It's like a late game bomb. We will... They're about to lose their creature. So what I will do... I'm going to swing in with the team. They're going to go to block it. And then we'll sacrifice that thing to draw 2. Oh, okay. I missed that part, but okay. They're gonna block my flyer. Do I want that to trade? I think I'm okay with that trading. That way they don't have another flyer. This is gonna die next turn anyway. We'll play this. Then we'll hold this up. And permanents in the yard is going to make our thing bigger. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 permanents in the yard. This would get 4. Ultima. Well, I'm glad we held this. Oh, I can... Does this work this way? I guess let's find out. It does work this way! Damn, that's cool. That's cool. Opponent has triggered my trap card. They have put a bunch of stuff in my graveyard, and now I'm gonna make 1,000,000 creatures. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 2/2s. Pretty good clock. Or I could just play Malboro. But the 2/2s are a much better clock. I could also go Greeter and... Okay, they just left. Alright, alright. I think they took the time to read that card with flashback and were like, oh, I just cleared their board and now they're gonna have a bunch of 2/2s. I'm cooked. 6 wins! Can we get the 7-0? 7-0 would be crazy, dude. 7-0 would be crazy. Horror Story is going to be hype. I'm going to have to tell him to go watch the VOD. He was excited for the draft. We're fucking crushing them. Actually, wait. Cancel? Let's Gamba. Prediction. Final record. Do we go 7-0, 7-1, 7-2, or 6-3? One minute on the clock. Get your gambas in. I'm gonna take a piss. Thanks for hanging out. BRB. Okay, let's get it. Let's get them fat wins and open some packs. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. We get to play another draft this week, too. It's very gratifying to feel like you're getting a sense of improvement. Like, there's always going to be, you know, a random nature to it, both in the cards you draft and how well you draw, but I'm all about feeling like I'm improving at something, and I definitely feel like I've made some better decisions today than I did yesterday. Part of that definitely is due to some help from Untapped. Check them out. Apparently, the draft tool thing has a 10-day free trial, and you don't even need to put in payment info to try it. And going by my experience, the draft tool has been very helpful. Is it hard to get the currency to play draft? Well, you can get gold to play draft, but it takes a while. I think it's like 10k gold, so it takes a bit. I just bought like $20 of gems the other day. Basically, a draft costs like a bit under $10 or something if you're using regular, like, the paid currency. Which, that's actually not terrible, because the Final Fantasy packs in paper are like $8 a pack. So, relative to that, it's actually kind of cheap. But you can do them free, but I didn't have enough gold to do it free, so we want more black mana. Or you could pay $10 for Fantasticar. You get to pick the cards? You sure do. Or do you keep the cards? You sure do get to keep the cards. So the fact that you get to keep the cards and you get packs and currency as a reward is why draft is very lucrative to get into, because if you get good at it, it's a good way to fill out your collection more. And that's what I want to do, because post bans, I'm interested in checking out the standard format potentially. I've always been more of an Eternal format player in card games, and I think I still will enjoy Eternal formats more than Standard, but Standard gives me a chance to play with some of the cool Final Fantasy cards, which I like. When you cast a non-creature spell, this gets plus X. X is the amount of mana. Okay, that needs to get out of here. I want that to go right away. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Cards from 11 Ray. I'll be honest, you're asking the wrong person. I like Final Fantasy a lot, but I am far from a deeply versed expert on who is from what. Like, the ones I know best are probably 7 and 13. A little bit of 10 too, I guess. This guy gets to be a threat, so I'm gonna just go for killing it while I can. I remember that card from the other day. Alright, I would love no more lands, please. I think I'm set in the land department. Real estate's great, but I think I'm good. Alright, well, at least it's not a land, and at least this can get me some flashback cards. Hell yeah. We didn't even hit a land from that. That kind of sucks. But yeah, a little sad we hit the cards we hit. I would have preferred to not, but that's alright. Okay. No attacks. How many permanents are in our yard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 permanents. So this will get us 5 2/2s. Pretty good clock. We could get even more if I go Xenagos. Lands, I have a bone to pick with you. I think they're sitting on removal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go a swinging. Counterspell. I mean, if he has a counter, he should be holding it for the final days, in my opinion. That very much feels like he has a counter spell. He thought about that for a minute. So this is kind of the way we're going to win the game. So we need to bait the counter. Hopefully by finding a non-land. There are 8 lands left in our deck, so 42% chance to draw one. 58% chance for a non-land. Good game. You're trying to bait me so fucking hard, sir. Opponent is trying to hit me with the master bait, if you will. And I will not stand for... I will not stand for it. If you have a counter, you probably want to use it here. Otherwise, I'm going to get some card advantage. What do you know? This secret counter spell that totally wasn't foreshadowed. Also, if I get one removal spell, I remove this, my guy flips, and he's fucking cooked. I imagine he has a removal spell or something. He's been sitting on these cards. Okay. They get a wizard. I mean, he's out of blue mana, so we're free to cast the final days and just run him over. How much mana do I have? 4 and 4, so I have 8, so I can do Black Mage's Rod and the final days. We swing first, I believe. No reason not to. Yep. Yeah, another treasure. I'm a little afraid that they're trying to do something. I don't know if there's like a small sweeper in this format, I'll be honest. I don't know the format that well. I know a fair bit of the cards, but I don't know if there's like a deal 2 all or something like that. Looks like they're going to remove my big dude. They did not. Oh, I am so sad, dude. Are you kidding me? But I mean, I think we're still in the game. Oh my god, what the fuck? I mean, we are still in the game, but Jesus. That's crazy. 2 damage to each creature. Fuck me. I think I need to search for a removal. Or that's good too. That works. Oh, and I can play this with my treasures. I think I should. That way they feel like they can't get in with their dude. I mean, this is definitely a game. They're playing it very well. It'd be nice if they could stop early good gaming me. They're trying to imprint that false sense of security. But this is not my first card game rodeo, sir. Just because you're gold and I'm bronze doesn't mean I haven't done this dance before. Yeah, you can just turn off emotes, which is pretty nice. I hate you, Malbro. I hate you so much. Oh my god. Turn 2 target creature cards from my graveyard to my hand. Okay. I need a removal. I guess I have to grab the Death Touch guy. Although their guy becomes unblockable, I'm pretty sure. Malbro. Whenever he casts non-creature, 1/1 counter on this creature, it can't be blocked this turn, yeah. Well, if they have a non-creature, which I bet they do, I die here, sadly. So the 7/0 Dream might not be alive. Please tell me they're just sandbagging their lands. No, they got me. They got me. Are you ready for the 3rd GG? Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. They had it all. They had it all. I mean, it really was all just down to this card. Having the fire magic to clear out my 2/2s just completely flipped the game. Also, sucks we didn't draw our removal spells. We have a lot of removal in this deck. It was a good game, though. We have a lot of removal, and we just did not get much past the, aside from this one. But that's okay. We still have 2 more shots at it. Yeah, it was a good game, except for the early GGs. It's like, at least with the counter spell, I knew what he was doing, where he was like trying to give me a false confidence. I can at least respect that a little bit. You're trying to like make someone feel secure and then get them with the counter spell. The second one was entirely BM. But yeah, Grixis I've seen is a pretty good archetype in this format. I don't love our lack of green, but we are on the draw, so I think we have a better chance of getting a green. Not the best hand in the world, kind of slow, but I've kept worse hands than this. Famous last words, though, am I right? Famous last words. All right, we found our green, though. That's big. Finding our green is good. We're going to just let him hit because I do not want to get blown up by a combat trick. All right, getting a playable card is good. Ooh, I think we take this. We get a flyer. We can play it next turn. That or we take the town greeter, but we have enough lands. I would rather have a threat. Question is, do I block and then sack if they do a trick? I feel like they definitely have a trick. I don't love that I don't have a great follow-up, but I will probably draw one if I have to sack. I can't even use this as removal next turn anyway, because I only have one permanent in the yard, so I will do a block. Okay. If they try and finish me off, I will just sack it. What did they get? 2/2 and Choco. This seems like the move. They're still on 3 lands. There's a Choco. This is definitely happening. The only question is, do I block here and draw 2? I think I do. I think I want to save myself the life. I'm going to be a bit sad if I don't find a forest, I guess, but... Alright, well, consider me a bit sad. But I can play this. Oh, I have a treasure. Okay. So we can just do... We have enough creatures now to where I can just kill this Chocobo. Right, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Give me a favorable blocker. I imagine they're going to combat trick me, but yeah. I'm okay with that just to stop the damage. It feels like if we can just wall them off, we will win the long game easily. But I need cards to do that. Instead of these 18 fucking lands, bro. instead of these 18 fucking lands. Oh my god, they're gonna have another trick. Okay. I mean, annoying, but like... Oh my god. I think I die. We just keep flooding, man. We might be able to stop him another turn. The land flood is unreal. Can you make changes to the deck or are you locked in? Yes, I can make changes to my deck between games. Yes. I think I have to double block here. Sucks, but is what it is. We really just... Please, game. Please. Please. Alright, Malvro is a blocker. Getting rid of their card is good. This one's coming down to the wire. Oh. Oh, fuck. Am I dead? No, I live at 1. Oh, dude, give me the guy that gives them -2/-2, please. Please. I'm begging for it. Yo, we got him! We got the card. This is flying, so I need to pick this one. Okay. So we get rid of his tap dude. Whenever you attack target attacking equipped creature gets menace until end of turn. As long as he can't like tap my dudes, I think I win from here. Please, game, please. Oh god, a flyer. Oh god, another flyer. Oh, I think we're dead. We can do this though and try and get removal. If I get removal, I can flip him and then I get a flyer and maybe I'm not dead. Fuck, dude, we were so close to turning the quarter if we didn't get fucking 18 lands. Dude, we saw 15 of our 17 lands. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so ridiculous. Well, we're just dead, right? I can equip a thing. We were so close. Yeah, we're just dead. God damn it, man. I mean, I think we were dead regardless, even if we found something there. The fact that their top deck was a fucking flyer. One flyer we could have dealt with. We had removal for one flyer. 2 flyers was one too many. That is really unlucky. 17 fucking lands, dude. 17 of our 19 lands is crazy. Yeah, they didn't even have enough a lot of lands, but they had enough to play their cards. All right. Surely this time the lands fucking take a hike. Because I'm sick of you, lands. Alright, that I'm just gonna straight up get rid of, because Double Strike is spooky as hell, and I don't want him pumping it. What is this? Oh, they have one of these? I know that card. I play that card in, I play this card in, Pioneer. Adaline Resplendent Cathar. Sick art. I need that to go. That's a trade I am more than content to make. That card gets out of hand fast. Alright, well, I'm happy to have milled 3 lands off the top. Get out of here, lands. Trying to get some of my flashbacks in the yard. I didn't get any flashbacks in the yard. Sag. Mana Flood sucks so much. I hate it so very much. Like, please just give me my cards to cast. Yeah, they're gonna combat trick me, probably. Fair enough. Dude, please. Please, dude. Please. I had so many nice things to say about this draft. Don't ruin it at the end. Please. I'm begging. Malvaro is a playable card. Had a Knight of Round. Holy. This card would have completely killed me if they got that far along. Also, none of my flashback stuff in the yard either. Like, I think traditionally these like aggressive decks should be a pretty good matchup for the deck I have, but we haven't been getting our removal or our blockers. I'm gonna lose my mind. Please give me something I can do. All right. I don't have enough mana to cast it. Fuck. That's all right, though. We have a bunch of permanents in the yard. We'll just chump block, and we'll get it down a bunch of dudes and hope that can take us through the end. Because we have a fat yard. Oh, no. A flyer? No. All right. That has to go. I will take that trade. What does this do? Okay. Trade taken. I don't want to get that back to my hand. I want to leave this up so I can draw too. I might die. I might die. Okay. Wait, is that enough? I think they might have Xaxes. They do have Xaxes, don't they? Wait, no, it might be one off? Nope, it's Xaxes. I'm so sad, man. That sucks so much. What a steaming pile of horseshit. What a steaming pile of horseshit. Just giving me all my lands 3 games in a row. I mean, I don't think there's anything I can do to stop this. We just unblock, we do this. It's just like, oh, look who showed up. Look who decided to fucking show up. I mean, yeah, I'm still happy about the 6 wins. Like, but goddamn, dude. I hate losing to lands. It's just, it just feels terrible. It's like I didn't get to make any decision. My decision making mattered so little. But still a good run, still a good deck. More than made back our entry, so end of the day. Much happier with the result than yesterday. But like, goddamn, I really wanted the 7 wins. 6-0 to 6-3. Rough. But I guess we still have something to strive for. I guess we still have a 7-win goal to strive for. I guess we can look at the replay. I know. View match history? Yeah, dude, we fucking cruised. I mean, still, we won a lot more than we lost. 6-3 is good. So we beat all these. We beat the more dirtily stuff. We lost to a removal pile and a bunch of aggressive piles. I think we could have very easily beat the aggressive piles if our draws weren't turbo dog shit. Yeah, it was definitely a 7-win deck for sure. The deck felt very good, but still more than got our buy-in back, and we got some packs, so hard to be too upset about that. Just an unfortunate way to end a very good run. And we get a Buster Sword. Anything else cool in the packs? Ninja's Blades. And a bonus sheet card. Mythic Wild Card. Poggies. It's great. Squall. And last pack. Ooh. I love the art on this card. I kind of want to buy this card in person, but how much is this? Some of the bonus sheet cards are kind of expensive. Not bad packs, though. Let's see. I don't even know if I'd put this in a deck. I just like the art. Yeah, it's like a $14 card in paper. I really like the art. I like Lightning, but I don't think I would actually use this because I just built a Mardu commander deck, and even though it's a human-based deck, I don't have a lot of attack triggers. Anyway, with this, spend orbs. Wow, it's almost 1 in the morning. Damn. That was like at least 2 hours. I only have 1 orb. I think I'm going to save my orb for a card back. I think I'm going to get a new card back. And I get 2 orbs. Or I'll get one of these fancy arts, but I'll do that later. I will do that later. Anyway, that's it for me. Good stream. Had some fun on Snap despite the new card being kind of dog shit. Denied at both the end of Infinity Conquest and the 7 wins, but we got our we made some profit back. We got enough to do another draft, and if we do even remotely well on that draft, we'll have enough for even a 3rd draft. So that's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I hope everyone who stuck around had fun. If you're new here, I'm Zombies. I do card game things, generally speaking. And definitely plan on doing more drafts this week. Let me find someone to send y'all off to. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. It was very fun. Let's see. Is there anyone playing Magic I can raid? I'd like to raid a Magic person. Magic Gathering. Let's see. I'm gonna raid someone else who is drafting. If I can. What's up, Emperor Dragon? Anyone playing draft? Dad Rock and draft. I'm here for that. Let's raid him. Raid. Show him some love. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully earlier stream tomorrow is the plan. And yeah, maybe another draft. Later.